I am the captain of this ship. I am Milo Dane.
Thursday, Ace Attorney Investigations 2.
Melt in your mouth, not in your hand, sweet chocolate, melting in my mouth.
Friday, Yakuza Kiwami 2.
What the fuck? Daycare thing? Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck, man?
Monday, Cult of the Lamb.
Go, 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 go. Keep cheering. Keep cheering. We're halfway. Keep cheering. Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop till you get enough. But come on.
Tuesday, Opus Echo of Star Song.
Don't worry, Kay. We'll be out of here soon.
You two grab a hold of something.
You better butter your biscuits, boys.
They should be thrown in the airlock and ejected.
Whatever Wednesday.
Come on, little guys. I am the captain of this ship. I am Milo Dane.
Thursday, Ace Attorney Investigations 2.
Melt in your mouth, not in your hand, sweet chocolate, melting in my mouth.
Friday, Yakuza Kiwami 2.
What the fuck? Daycare thing? Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck, man?
Monday, Cult of the Lamb.
Go, 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 go. Keep cheering. Keep cheering. We're halfway. Keep cheering. Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop till you get enough. But come on.
Tuesday, Opus Echo of Star Song.
Don't worry, Kay. We'll be out of here soon.
You two grab a hold of something.
You better butter your biscuits, boys.
They should be thrown in the airlock and ejected.
Whatever Wednesday.
Come on, little guys. I am the captain of this ship. I am Milo Dane.
Thursday, Ace Attorney Investigations 2.
Melt in your mouth, not in your hand, sweet chocolate, melting in my mouth.
Friday, Yakuza Kiwami 2.
What the fuck? Daycare thing? Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck, man?
Monday, Cult of the Lamb.
Go, 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 go. Keep cheering. Keep cheering. We're halfway. Keep cheering. Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop till you get enough, but come on.
Tuesday, Opus Echo of Star Song.
Don't worry, Kay. We'll be out of here soon. All right, happy Thursday.
Hold of something.
Dom Edgeworth here. Ready to continue our journey through this twisted tale. Oh, there's Stella.
Hey, pal.
Welcome in, Stella.
How you doing?
Hey, pal. I feel like we almost always get Ace Attorney ones now because just I have so many Ace Attorney ones in there. I haven't added a character to that in a long time. I really should add some. I guess if you think of any characters that I've done recently that you would like me to add images and hellos and good jobs of, let me know. Could be cool. We do some new ones like Uncle Ray. I feel like Uncle Ray, I mean, just to add on top of the Ace Attorney ones, Uncle Ray should be in there. For sure. Maybe I could do a Pearls one. Hey, what's up, Panther? Welcome in. How are you doing? Maybe I can get some music for you. Continue. There we go. Need some music going. So how are you two today, Stella and Panther? How are your days? I think I saw you were streaming earlier, Panther. How was your stream? I just realized right before the stream that I didn't find time to eat, so I might have to take like a midstream trip to Taco Bell or something, you know? If I just got a home long ass workday. How about you? Oh yeah, long ass workday here as well. I know that. I went like an extra little over half hour, maybe 45 minutes over what I normally do. I think that's partially why I didn't find time to eat, because I immediately went into, oh, I should set up for the stream and make sure everything's set up. And then I decided like, oh, I should add some stuff to OBS as well. Because I always do that. And yeah, next thing I knew, it was stream time, and my stomach got a little bit hungry, and I'm like, uh-oh. Whoopsie. So we'll see what goes on. We'll see how long I can last. I can drink some juice, you know, I can drink some calories. It's okay. We're doing good. Okay, in the end, I forgot to tweet it was fixed. Okay, right on. That's good. Glad it went okay in the end. It sucks when you have troubles. I know exactly how that feels. We've seen me struggle enough, haven't we? Here, 1 second. Let me turn the game down a little bit for myself. All right, that should be good. Yeah, we'll go with that. Oop, didn't mean to click into that. We still talking. T-Bell for the win. Yes, I'm glad it's so close. I'm going to have to make sure I stock up more with my house, because I think it's going to be a little bit more of a trip once I move. So I'm just going to try it. I will have more like pantry space too, to be honest. So I'll try to be more stocked up with snacks, you know. But for 2 hours over, damn, unplanned. So glad to rest and heal now. Yeah, damn. The 2 hours over is rough. That's like, I don't know why I'm complaining. I was just in a super long meeting that went like a half hour longer than it should have. Or I guess 45 minutes longer than it should have. Just like, oh man. I mean, not that it should have. It needed to go that long because things were important, but it was only scheduled for an hour, is what I'm saying. just to be clear, you know, I'm not trying to be a shithead over here. Hey, there we go. Hey, what's up? There you go. See you later, Dom Ross. How's it going, Crispy? Welcome in. Welcome in. How are you? How's your Friday? Just things we got to go through makes us stronger. Yep, but I'm good. Just tired now. Right on, right on. Well, time to just chill out and relax. Take it easy. Yeah, I'm excited to be going through some more Ace Attorney. Honestly, I'm really hoping that we're going to finish this case tonight, because we have about 2 more sections to go through, and I think it's pretty typical for us to go through 2 sections. So I think the chances are high that we'll get through it all. I just need to remember what has happened so far so we can recap this whole thing. We'll have to look through the organizer. That'll help. But I'll try to pull it from memory. Had to get a report to a client and wouldn't be able to before the call with them at 0900 tomorrow morning. But got it and It's preliminary anyway. Okay, I got it. Right on, right on. Good thing you got that done. I bet it's nice to have it all done, right? Even if you got to work late, it's usually for a reason, and hopefully, the worst scenario, you don't get anything super important done and you work more, right? Like, that's the worst case. I'm gonna get a plan to wash my car, but we had some unexpected heavy rain last night, so it's still wet out there. Oh, gotcha. Right on. Change of plans then. All right, let's see here. Previously on Ace Attorney Investigations 2. Let's see. What we've gone through so far is Uncle Ray took Miles to this art show that's like food art, so dessert art to be exact, and he then starts telling Miles of a case that happened 18 years ago when Ray was working for Gregory, Miles' father. Gregory is with. So we get to play both Gregory and Miles throughout this case. So what happened back in the day with Gregory was the person who owned this building was a famous dessert maker on TV, and he had a competition where the finals were held in his building. During the judging of the finals, someone was murdered, one of the contestants, the fourth contestant, and the body was found inside of the owner of the guy who was throwing the whole thing. It was inside of his sculpture was the body of the person who was murdered. So he was then indicated as the perpetrator, and then he became the the client of Gregory and Ray. So that's how that starts out. Because if you didn't know, Gregory is a defense attorney, unlike Miles, who is a prosecutor. So how that progresses is, I'm just trying to stick to relevant points so we can really broad stroke it, because there's a lot that goes down. So we find out that one of the people who was in it is not actually a cook, and she breaks the rules, and she's actually a pharmacist. And we find out that the guy who was dead is actually a sculptor, and he was actually cheating with the entire competition with the third person who is in the event. So there's 4 people: the guy who threw it, and then 3 other people. One of them was a pharmacist, and then 2 other people were helping each other, because one was a sculptor, so he would make it look great on the outside, and the other one was good with food, and so he would make them taste good, so they'd always taste the same, and they would have similar looks about them, because they were both working together to try to get to the finals. But yeah, one of them died during the finals, and apparently in the end, the defendant for Gregory was found guilty, because this is Gregory's final case, because he ends up getting tangled into the the DL6 incident or whatever, where Gregory ends up getting shot in that elevator by Bon Karma. So I think that's why, because Gregory didn't get to finish the case, he ends up getting a guilty verdict in the end. So that's sort of like what happened back then. We're still probably going to learn more about it. But what's happening now with Miles is we're back here because Ray wanted to come see the original sculptures that the victim had made, because they were being recreated here for this exhibit. So they come back to do that, but then during it, we're seeing all these familiar faces of the people who were at that crime scene 18 years ago. So on the screen, you can see on the far left, there's that lady with the bowl in her hand. She was there. She was the pharmacist lady who was the fake, the fraud. And there's also one of the guys that cheated, the one that didn't die, he's here as well. I don't remember what his name is. I wish I could name him, but I don't remember his name. But so what happens while we're here is we go to see some sculptures, and there's like this weird mix-up between the autumn room and the winter room, which I'm sure will come up more once we really drill down into what actually happened. But there's in one of the rooms some gas ends up coming from somewhere, and we end up finding out it's from these two chemicals coming together. But the gas is released with that guy, the other cheater guy, was in there, and so he ends up inhaling a lot of it and tries to escape. And when he finally bursts the door down, Larry's there to see him, and he collapses there. So at first, you know, everybody thinks Larry did it, yada yada. We have to have that phase, like we always do. So that's sort of like how the situation starts here, and then as we're trying to figure out who could have made that gas happen in there, who could, and why and stuff, we end up pointing at the pharmacist lady because she has some of like one of the chemicals because she's a pharmacist, and then the other chemical can come in the form of paint, so that's why they thought it was Larry. But I don't think we had any definitive proof that it was either of them. And then we end up finding a bigger crime with a body being found in the fountain. And the body is none other than the victim from 18 years ago. It's like literally that guy. So that was crazy. And I'm trying to remember the finer details of where we left off with that. Because we found the body, and then because I think we suspect this lady in the green, I don't remember what her name is at the moment, but I believe we suspect her of all of this because she was at both crime scenes, because she was sort of like a partner of, and not, I don't think like a romantic partner. I think they were just like, it was more like the guy who threw the original contest. This is like his daughter, almost like adopted daughter type thing. I think it's that sort of thing. But they were also like business partners in a way because they were both on the TV show that they were on. Everyone just happens to show up years later, very sus, right? Yeah, there's something going on. But oh yeah, we learned a little bit more about why people are really interested in cheating their way to get to this finals too. So let me get into that. Let's think about that, and that might help here. So we found out last week, and this is what we found out here in the future as well. So this is new information to Ray, I guess would be the significance there. That the prize, because we always knew that there was a prize, right, if somebody won, and the prize was called the Angel's Recipe. So we didn't know what exactly that meant. We just thought, you know, whatever, it's food, that's cool. It's a food contest, right? Makes sense. But it turns out that the Angel's Recipe is not food. It's actually medicine. It's actually a like very important medicine that's like unpatented or something. I don't know, whatever. It's a recipe that the guy who threw the contest inherited, and he doesn't like being a part of this like group of, I guess, capitalist drug chair people or whatever. I don't know what you'd call them, but I guess it's like people who work, you know, as like the top drug companies or whatever. And he's a part of this thing called the Master Group, I think is what they call it, because his name is Mr. Master. And so it's like his father started this group, and all of the like businessmen who are a part of it and like involved in it are like don't want him to do this, like give this recipe up. But because his father owned it, and when he passed it on to him, they couldn't they can't control him, so apparently he can just go ahead and give this away. And so they have hired one of these people who was the pharmacist lady. They hired her to do what she's doing. So that's why we found out why she's there. She's being hired by the people who work for his father's company to fake her way to the top so that she can get the recipe, so that they can keep the recipe and make money from it. Because it's the only thing that can cure this thing that is, what is it? I think it's when you can't taste anything. You can't taste salt. Oh, sorry. Hit the mic stand. You can't taste salt. And right now it's happening to Mr. Master. And that's how he found out. Because he's like, oh, I have this. And I know exactly what the recipe is because it's the Angel's Recipe or whatever. And we're like, wait, what? And so there's some sort of like illness you can have where you can't taste salt. And the Angel's Recipe is the recipe for the drug that can cure that. And so it's worth a lot of money. So we don't know why the two who were like cheating would want it, but we knew exactly why this lady who was a pharmacist and was cheating wanted it. So that kind of cleared that up a little bit. But yeah, that was an interesting piece here. And I think that this lady in the green, who is Catherine, I believe, she might be a part of that, I guess. This is my sort of speculation. But we don't have anything that really says that. But I just feel like we've been introduced to that plot, obviously for a reason. It's like Umbrella, just kidding, probably not that bad. Oh, yeah. Yeah, not that bad. Yeah, you don't have to go that far, but I see what you're saying. Sort of, because like a drug company or something, right? The Master Group, whatever that means. It's interesting to have his last name be Master. Okay. So, I think that brings us up to where we are. Let me glance over the walkthrough from the last section here. See if anything else jumps up out of me. Yeah, we looked at the teapots and stuff, yada yada. Larry switched them out because one of them had something in it. I'm trying to remember exactly how that worked. There was something in one of them or something. Maybe contained in the book and what Kate did. The effort for setting off the poison gas is contained in the angel's recipe, and the current owner of the angel's recipe is Kate. Oh, that's what it was. Okay, because we were trying to see like who could have known that putting those two chemicals together would create the gas, and apparently the recipe mentions the gas, the fact that if you mix normalium and fatalium together that it makes like mustard gas or whatever, in a bad like toxic gas. And so we had determined that the way that Kate could have known that is because she is sort of owning.
And we'll just put a happy little
hey, what's
follow
up,
right
Joe Tank TW? Welcome in. Or what's that, Joa? Joa Tank TW? Welcome in. Welcome in. Glad to have you. Feel free to say hi in the chat. Love to get to know you. Lurkers are totally welcome as well. We're just going over what happened last time, trying to set ourselves up before we get too into what we're doing here. I'm a Spanish guy. Well, welcome in. Welcome in. Nice to have you. We totally are welcoming to anybody of all cultures. We would love to learn about your culture from you. So welcome. Let me see. Are you a fan of Ace Attorney, I assume? Specifically of Ace Attorney Investigations. Hey, what's up, Panda? How's it going, man? How's Disney World? The place of dreams. If Hawaii was paradise, that's what Disney World is, the place of dreams. How is it, man? How is the Star Wars area? Let's see, was there anything else, Catherine? So she would have known because she's in possession of the angel's recipe, so she would know how to make the poison gas. So I think we're about to interrogate her. Oh, the forensics has a report, so apparently we were waiting on an examination of something. Let me read the rest of this. Current owner angel recipe is Kate, so she would have been able to learn how to set off the gas. Finally examine the lift trolley next to Ray. Ray says that it was in Dover's room during the IS-7 incident. Just one trolley like this would be enough for one person to be able to transport Dover's sculptures. The surface of it appears to be wet, indicating that it was used recently. The lift trolley was added to the organizer. With that, your investigation is over. Now you have to wait for the results of the test of the teapot. Okay, so it's tests on the teapot. That's what we're getting. Okay, so we know exactly where we were. That's nice to have the walkthrough for that. Gives you those finer details of what just happened. And now I'll minimize that, and we shall get started. Yes, Crispy, thank you for welcoming in Joa Tank. I appreciate that. You're very welcoming here with the Friendly Friends Club. Hell yeah. I need something for that. See, all my stuff's too negative. I don't want to object to that. How about the hearts? Hearts are positive. Welcome in! There we go. I hope you're a fan of Ace Attorney. I am, or it's so good, it's mad to think how much I've fit in the last 3 days. Hell yeah, dude. Just having a quick change in the room and out for dinner. Nice, dude. Hell yeah. Just keep the good times rolling, dude. Yeah, Panda is currently in a Disney World, or is it Disneyland, or I don't know. Feel free to correct me. And yeah, him and his fiance are there, and they're having a good time. Pictures, there's some pictures in Discord. World, okay, thank you. I never know, dude. I've never been to either. Whichever, the other ones, panda in California. Would that be land? Is that what you're saying? Because is the other one's in California, right? Or is there a world in both and then there's a land? Because there is a Disneyland, right? Oh, okay. He said land and it defaulted to panda? What? That's weird. Autocorrected to panda? That's weird. Okay. I see. So land is the one in California. Okay, gotcha. I gotcha. Because that's the one that people don't like as much, right? People like prefer World, I think, from what I hear. I've never been to World. We were going to go to World once, but we went to Universal again instead because we really liked Universal. That was our favorite. Meet the real Bugs Bunny panda? Yeah, Bugs Bunny is Warner Brothers, right? I don't think it's Disney. Or he is. I don't know. What is his gender? Universal on Wednesday and Thursday next week. It was Universal. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I thought he wasn't Disney, right? That's what I was thinking. World's about 8 times bigger. Oh, okay, that's probably why. Okay, that makes sense. See, shows you how little I know about that stuff. Universal on Wednesday and Thursday next week. Nice, dude. Hell yeah, that's gonna be so sick. Universal's awesome. I love it. What's up, Noah? Good to see you, bud. Maybe I'm getting confused with Movie World here. Oh, maybe. Is that a place in Australia? Movie World. Welcome to Movie World. All right, let's get into it. I have a report. We have detected traces of normalium from the teapot. Yeah, you can't be serious.
It's just like Mr. Edwards said.
Just got back from some shopping. How is everyone? We're doing good, man. Doing good. How is the shopping, dude? Get anything good? Oh, yeah, now they have more people in here. I guess I'll just mention again that I think at some point I'm going to have to run into Taco Bell and get something to eat. So there's going to be like probably like a 5-minute break or maybe a little bit longer at some point just so I can go do that because I didn't get a chance to eat today. But don't worry, we will be streaming to the normal time. Yeah, how was your shopping, dude? Good to see you. Yo quiero Taco Bell. Hell yeah, dude.
Darn it. Did Mr. Edward take the title of the best from me again?
Mr. the Best, it seems like you have an obsession about being the best. But when you're on a case, winning and losing is of no importance.
What are you saying? Obviously, it's best to be best at everything.
If you can't understand that, then you have no business being a prosecutor.
What? I
just laughed at the thought of you running to Taco Bell in cosplay and bursting into the door. Objection! That would be funny. Yeah, I guess I probably will like at least take like the jabbit and the vest off and the wig. I'll just leave the long sleeve on. It's funny. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, I think usually when I'm in my Yakuza one, I usually take it off and put a regular shirt on because it's like I know it's for all occasions, but Taco Bell and basketball shorts as well. Please stop harassing Sebastian. Sebastian, a person of your caliber has no need to listen to such things.
Justine. Yeah, you're right.
Please leave this to me. I'm still laughing. Why don't you go check on the victim's condition?
Yeah, that's a great idea. I'll be right back then.
All right. I'll be waiting. Judge Courtney is much more troublesome than Mr. the Best. Well then. Miss Curator, can you tell us why normalium was discovered in the teapot? I was not aware of it contained such a chemical. I suppose it may have been an ingredient from the detergent I'd used. So you're saying that you did not put it in deliberately? No, of course not. There is no way for me to have known how to create the poison gas. Oh shit, now we know that. Despite being a former actress, it seems you're not very good at lying. What do you mean? The angel's recipe is in your possession. and the method to create the poison gas is contained inside that recipe book. So you must have known how to create it. Ah! I'm surprised that you knew about that. Miss Curator, is this true? It's true that information about the poison gas is contained in one of the recipes. However, just because I saw it does not mean that I was responsible for the crime. Could you tell me what set off the poison gas? It was caused by the victim heating the lid of the gas case with a burner. Haha, I see. If he locked himself in that room on his own will and then set off the poison gas, wouldn't that suggest suicide?
Does she intend to deny it until the bitter end?
Hell yeah, welcome in, Star. Furthermore, I wouldn't have been able to obtain a chemical like Megatoxin X. That's maybe true, but you could have stolen it from someone else. That reminds me, I met up with Katie a week ago, and that night was when I realized that my Megatoxin X was gone. Katie, you couldn't have. Madame Delicia always carried her medicine bag around with her. Anyone could have stolen it.
That's right. I don't have any proof that she was the one who stole it.
Kate, can't you tell us what you're hiding? I know you're not the kind of person who would hurt another without a reason. Monsieur Shields, you doubt me as well. Setting a trap on one of the gallery's exhibits, and then disguising the rooms. I just think it would have been impossible for anyone but the curator. That's not true. There are no guards or security cameras at this gallery. If any ill-intentioned person wanted to sneak into the gallery, it would have been an easy task for them. Then isn't it like an all-you-can-eat or all-you-can-steal buffet in here? You have to be careful. You never know when a great thief could appear.
It doesn't sound like a joke when Kay said it.
Actually, Monsieur Gustavia apparently entered the gallery before it opened. Well, I'm beat. Looks like Uncle Ray can't do anything to break down Kate's iron god. This might be a good time to use the technique your old man taught me. The technique my father taught you? This case is deeply connected to the one from 18 years ago. If we just peruse the present case, it may seem like there is a lot we don't understand. But if we try turning things around, there might be a hint in the case from the past.
Thinking the other way around. Did my father do that too?
For example, just consider the relationship between the past case and Kate.
Miss Hall mentioned Mr. Dover's sorbet sculptures 18 years ago. And today, Mr. Dover's works are on display in this gallery. It can't be. She...
I see. Now I know what to ask her. That's good to hear. In that case, Uncle Ray will just watch over at you as you do your work. Miss Catherine Hall. 18 years ago, it seems that you melted Mr. Dover's sorbet sculptures. Yes, I was young and inexperienced, and I did something inexcusable. However, isn't that why you were able to open the Zodiac Art Gallery? I don't know what you mean. I don't understand either. Prosecutor Edgeworth, do you seek her testimony? Yes, I would like her to tell me about the Zodiac Art Gallery. I would like to know the reason you decided to open a gallery for Mr. Dover's artwork. If you insist that this is related to the case at hand, I will allow it. Miss Curator, your testimony, if you please. Very well. if that would clear your suspicion about me. Now then, please testify about the Zodiac Art Gallery. Head to head. The Zodiac Art Gallery. Alright, before I get into this, I'm gonna go get some apple juice, and that's gonna help me not need to get Taco Bell as quickly. So, give me just a second. We'll switch it over to BRB, but it should only take a minute.
Monday, Cult of the Lamb.
Go, 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 go. Keep cheering. Keep cheering. We're halfway. Keep cheering. Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop till you get enough, but come on.
Tuesday, Opus Echo of Star Song.
Don't worry, Kay. We'll be out of here soon. You two grab a hold of something. You better butter your biscuits, boys.
They should be thrown in the airlock and injected.
Whatever Wednesday.
Come on, little guys. I am the captain of this ship. I am Milo Milodane. Thank you. Thank you. Yep, I was muted. Thanks, guys. It's alright. I wasn't saying anything important. Don't worry about it. But I think that's one of those moments where you just kind of want to, you know what I mean? Alright, that's enough apple juice for now. Get those calories in, you know what I mean? I don't know why, but I was expecting a really ornate wine glass for your apple juice. Oh, dude, no. I don't even have a wine glass at all, let alone an ornate one, dude. He said, do you know what? I hate Noah and Panda fucking assholes. Would that be funny if I did say something like that? Honestly, the only thing I was talking about was, fucking, what did I say? I think I was talking about how, yeah, okay, it's been like 2 weeks since I had to wear this vest. That's what I was saying. For Edgeworth. Yeah, because I was rubbing the vest. And I could tell that I've lost, you know, weight just by wearing it because it fits me better. That's what I was saying. So, yeah, that's all. It didn't matter. It's just that insignificant shit, you know? All right, let's get on with it. The Zodiac Art Gallery. 18 years after Monsieur Master was arrested, I was finally able to buy back this mansion. That packing making you a slender man. Yeah, I think it's more the dieting, to be honest. I've been doing really good with cutting my calories, and I think that's what's been doing it. It's been slowly, like, it's almost like half a pound a day is almost what it feels like. I mean, it's probably a little less than that, to be honest, but it just feels like it's going pretty quick, so. And it hasn't been too hard, even with all the, like, I mean, maybe the stress is making me lose weight as well. I guess I have been stressing with work and the house and everything, but I don't know. We'll see. Once I get settled in, we'll see how it goes. That is awful. Half of it is rice. Well, I mean, as long as you don't eat too many calories, as far as like fat buildup, you should be all right. I feel like that's really all it is. It's like all about how many calories you take in. And you really do want to like make sure your nutrition's right, obviously. So maybe that's why that half of it being rice isn't so good. But you know, as far as weight gain though, it's all about those calories. Of course it is, Noah. Then in order to maintain it, I decided to manage it as an art gallery. I collected Pierre Hawkett's works from all over the world. After all, it was my dream to open the Zodiac Art Gallery. It's wonderful that your dream has come true. What do you think, Prosecutor Edgeworth? I don't believe there was anything strange about her testimony. Judge Courtney, I believe in the courtroom it is standard to cross-examine the witness. Wouldn't you agree it is a little too early to say that there are no contradictions? You speak like a defense attorney. Very well. Proceed as you please. You speak like... him. That's what they always do. They won't say his name. It's just... him. Gonna head out to dinner. I'll be in an hour if you still on. Okay, sounds good, man. Yeah, I'm sure I will be. Oh, you will be. You just started in a bit. Oh, yeah, you know I will be. See you, dude. Him. Yeah, there you go. Joe Tank knows. Him. They always do that. I love that. It's always not Phoenix. It's him. 18 years after Monsieur Master was arrested, I was finally able to buy back this mansion. It must have taken a lot of hard work these past 18 years to buy back the mansion. The place full of memories with Monsieur Master. It is the only place for me. I have no idea what the melody should be, dude. No matter what, at any cost, I want it back. She looks like she's having fun, does she? I'm not so sure about that.
Are you sure she looks like that? That was pretty horrible.
Well, she is a former actress. Singing and dancing is her livelihood. Oh god, this game is Ezra's game. We don't know a guy called Phoenix. Right, yeah. Who's this Phoenix guy? Dom is the new lead in my next musical. There you go. Hell yeah, dude. The Strange Planet musical, dude. We've been talking about it. Enough with the singing. Please continue your testimony. Then, in order to maintain it, I decided to manage it as an art gallery. Are you managing this gallery by yourself? Yes. Well, I say manage, but I only open today. And I must continue protecting this mansion, so that Monsieur Master has a place to return to.
So she took back the mansion for Mr. Master's sake.
Kate, I'm so sorry. I was powerless. It's not your fault, Monsieur Shields. I couldn't do anything either. All I can do now is continue to protect the mansion. I collected Pierre Hawkett's works from all over the world. Pierre Hawkett. That's Mr. Dover's alias, correct? Yes. It's the name he used when he worked as a sculptor in France. About collecting his works. How did you prepare the Taurus and Gemini sculptures? I heard that Mr. Dover passed away before he completed those two sculptures. I had the sculptures in the Winter Palace specially made, based on the photos I took. Oh? Could you tell us about that in more detail? Details. Come on, lady. After all, it was my dream to open the Zodiac Art Gallery. Opening the Zodiac Art Gallery was your dream? The truth is, I wanted to manage the gallery together with Monsieur Master. Singing and dancing and all kinds of sweets. That's the kind of gallery I dreamed about.
Was she planning on staging a musical here?
Jeffrey Master disobeyed the goddess of law. It is unfortunate, but I'm afraid that your dream will never come to pass. No! Monsieur Master is innocent! The prosecutor at the time did not believe it, but...
In order to protect Catherine Hall, Jeffrey Master gave a false confession. They were both trying to protect each other.
They both did it. Son of a bitch. The singing is cold. Oh man, I just wish there was like even like music in the background that would start playing. Just give me something. I'm just like out here like trying to figure it out by this text. It's so funny. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. It's pretty funny. I prepared replicas of the sculptures in the Winter Palace based on the photos I took. By photos, you mean the ones taken in Isaac Dover's room? Yes. You seem quite familiar with the events from 18 years ago, Monsieur Edgeworth.
So the sculptures in the Winter Palace were replicas. They melted and I didn't even get to see them once.
No, the sorbet sculptures shouldn't have been replicas. Miss Hall is obviously lying.
After all that trouble it took to prepare them, it's a shame they melted.
The sculptures in the Winter Palace are the same sorbet sculptures from 18 years ago. Unless I point that out to her, I won't be able to find out the truth.
By the way, I got the new toilet. Oh, hell yeah. How is it still? Have you tried it out? Have you tried it out, huh? Hell yeah. Let her rip. Give her a whirl. Now, let's see. What do we want to present now? We got to present something, right? Here's the photo she talks about. Identical to the sorbet desserts that the victim made 18 years ago. I feel like this is going to require me to remember a detail that I don't remember from last week. Larry drew a sketch of the Pisces sculpture just as he saw it. Should we take a look at this? Oh, will this be part of how we do it? Okay, so the Pisces sculpture look like that. Let's take a look at this. This is my favorite Ace Attorney game. Really? That's awesome to hear, man. I feel like I've heard more, like, just looking stuff up around the internet and just hearing, like, some comments. I feel like I've heard more negative things about the investigation series than anything. But I've thought it's pretty cool. I think the changes are pretty refreshing and everything, you know? Coming from, because we just started at the Phoenix Wright trilogy on Steam. And then now I'm trying to play them in chronological order. So, yeah, this brings us to the investigations. And honestly, I thought it was kind of cool being able to walk around, do some Miles leg work kind of thing. And the not being in a courtroom is pretty cool. You know, always being on the crime scene is kind of nice, because the traveling in the early Ace Attorney games was probably the least fun part, I suppose. So that kind of changes that, the way this game works. But then it's kind of linear, more linear, I guess, in a way, where it kind of moves you from crime scene to crime scene. But it's pretty cool. You understand? Right on, yeah. That's pretty cool. I like it. I'm glad you like it. I'm glad to hear that that's people like this game, because I don't think it deserves some of the negative comments I saw, but it was only a couple of people, so I don't really know what the overall consensus is. Let's check out the file here. Jeffrey Master's room. The Statute of Limitations ran out 3 years ago. Victim's body was found inside a dessert made by the suspect. This led to his arrest and jail. He was diagnosed with hypogeusia. That's the thing where he can't taste salt. He was treated by medicine. After his own confession, he was convicted as an accomplice to the murder. Isaac Dover's true identity was the famous French sculptor Pierre Hocket. He entered the contest as a cake designer, but his body was found in the defendant's room. The cause of death was blunt trauma to the head. Because of the victim's body vanished, there appears to be no autopsy report. Is that the true reason? Yeah, I don't know that any of that has anything to do with hers, but I was kind of glad to get the refresher. Dover uses to carry his ice sculptures. The surface was wet. Liquid analysis results. The liquid from the melted Gemini sculpture. Check button. Traces of salt, sugar, and blood detected. The sugar matches the light blue liquid found in Dover's room 18 years ago. The sugar found in the fountain also appears to be the same composition. So it needs labels this side up and fold here and connect side 1 to latch 2. Well, it's like by the time you assemble this, you'd shit your pants. You're like, oh god, I gotta go. Where does this go? Oh, fuck it. I'm just gonna jam it in there. I don't know. That's funny. just gotta have it ready, you know? You just gotta know you're gonna need it, I suppose, for that one. Alright, let me go over her testimony again here. 18 years, Master was arrested. He was finally able to buy back the mansion. Then, in order to maintain it, click if your Hawkins works. After all, it was my dream. Great replicas of the sculptures in the Winter Palace based on the photos I took. I feel like it's got to be that. So wait, sorry. Let me look at the photo again. I think I was thinking about that earlier and I forgot. Yeah, because there's no. The Pisces don't have fish fins. Because that's what this is the photo, identical to the sorbet desserts the victim made 18 years ago. And then if you look at what Larry drew, they have fins, like they're mermaids, merpeople. So I think that's what we're getting on here. The weather decided to be sunny, so I shall be able to wash the car later. Sounds good. Yeah, we had a nice, like, cool day where I'm at. I actually got on my scooter today and thought, I should have brought a jacket, because like it was super nice if you're just like standing out there, but as soon as you get going, it's like enough to kind of chill you out a little bit. And I was like, damn, dude. But it was all right. Didn't need a jacket in the end, but I could have used one. All right, so which one to press here? I can try Larry's sketch. Let's go ahead and do a little scum save, and then we'll try Larry's sketch. I think that could be one of them. Okay. Try Larry's. Oh, sorry, I didn't even show you guys what I was looking at. So, this is what I'm thinking. Larry's sketch. Clearly, they're mer people. Go to the photo. Clearly, not mer people. So, I guess I didn't even check about the Taurus. Oh, we can't see the Taurus in this one. It's just the mer people thing. So, definitely doesn't seem right. I think her hair is quite nice. Oh, I think so too. Let's see. Present. What is that, X? There we go. Objection! Take a look at this piece of evidence. That doesn't seem very promising.
In that case, would you take a look at my dance too?
Oh no.
No, dancing doesn't have anything to do with what we're talking about.
But can't the same be said about what you just said, Monsieur Edgeworth?
Oh, all right, let's go back. All right, so that wasn't it. It could be the photo itself. Compare the replicas of the sculptures in the Winter Palace based on the photos I took. So I don't know. It's hard to know which one is the right one. Music's still going. This piece of evidence will tell us the truth.
This one, you say? Do you want me to make out to be the criminal that badly, Monsieur Edgeworth? Even going as far as to force your strained logic on me?
That's cool that they had a different one, though. At least, you know, it wasn't the same thing. A lot of times it's like the same thing over and over again. Nice. Can't be mad about that. All right, let's see. Let's think a little bit harder. I don't want to consult the walkthrough yet. Family photo. Based on the photos I took. We don't have her photos. Sketch of the beauties. Hell yeah, Larry. Lift trolley. Let's see. Yeah, oh no, the music no stop. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Oh yeah, Stella's showing the love, everybody. Hell yeah, we love you too, Stella. Let's see. Not sure which one it is. I'm sure it's probably this. Let's see. I'm gonna take a little peek now. Oh man, yep, I should have thought of that. Okay. I don't know, it wasn't that obvious, but I can see where the logic is, I guess. But we want to push the liquid analysis because she prepared the replicas. So that means that since the replicas had the normalium in it or whatever, then if she prepared them, then that means that she did that, right? I guess that's the logic? I don't know, I just peeked at it. We'll see what happens. Did you really think that your excuses would continue to hold up?
No matter how much you lie, you can't deny the composition of the sculptures. From the analysis results, it's quite clear that the sculptures in the Winter Palace are the sorbet sculptures Mr. Dover created.
Oi, Miley, as a pharmacist, it's my turn to shine. What we call sugar actually comes in many different varieties and tastes. Even if the sculptures were replicas, it's nearly impossible to replicate the composition.
I see. Thank you for the explanation. Though I don't recall asking for one.
Oh,
That, Miss Hall, means you couldn't have melted the sorbet sculptures back then. You stole them and preserved them for 18 years!
ah! What? She preserved the sorbet for 18 whole years?
If you freeze it properly, it's not impossible.
That's disgusting. Silence, please. Miss Curator, do you have anything to say? I can't believe you've already uncovered so much. So we're admitting that you stole the sorbet sculptures? No, I cannot admit to such a thing. There isn't any proof that I stole them after all. Also, I couldn't have stolen the sculptures 18 years ago. I don't think they would have been easy to steal without the police noticing.
Is that so? I don't know what you did 18 years ago. As such, how can I judge how difficult it would be to steal them?
It looks like you won't give up so easily.
I don't intend to give up until I learn the truth.
I understand. Then I shall tell you what I did 18 years ago.
I know what you did last summer.
On the day of the incident, I was waiting in the main building until the judging. During the judging, at Monsieur's master's request, I went to change the film in the camera. But before I could deliver the camera to him, I discovered Monsieur Dover's body. After Monsieur Gregory arrived, I prepared tea for everyone involved in the investigation. It was then that I witnessed Monsieur Gustavia entering Monsieur Dover's room. And that was everything I had done on that day. I don't think there is anything suspicious about my actions.
That's not your decision to make.
Mr. Edgeworth, were there any contradictions in her testimony?
For now, I should just prove that she stole the sculptures. But when could Miss Hall have stolen them? If I can answer that, her crime should come to light. I have to do this. For my father!
On the day of the incident, I was waiting in the main building until the judging.
What were you doing before the judging began?
I was in my room on the second floor practicing my dancing. I was performing on the TV show Piece of Cake back then.
Piece of cake? What kind of show was that?
It was a children's program. The host made sweets while singing and dancing.
Oh, that sounds like fun.
Well, that's unexpected. You knew about the show, Miles? My father told me about it once, so I just happened to watch it a few times. It's not like I watched every episode 15 times or anything. I was only 14. So Miss Hall was practicing her dancing in her room. Could Miss Hall have stolen the sculptures then? She stole them then. It couldn't have been then. I don't know. Will it scum save? I mean, if she was alone practicing in her room, that gives her an opportunity to do something where people thought she was practicing, right? I don't know. I feel like I'm jumping on the first thing she says, but let's try it. We scum save. Let's see what happens. This was when you stole the sorbet sculptures.
And how would I have done that?
That's...
Not even a great thief could have taken it then, you know.
It seems I was mistaken. Indeed, Edgeworth, indeed. It was worth a shot. It's still fun to see the failures. It couldn't have been then. I should listen to more of her testimony. I wonder if it's going to give me that, like, every single time. It gives me, like, oh, then it could have been. Oh, and then.
During the judging, at Monsieur Master's request, I went to change the film and the camera.
So you were the only one who could move freely during the judging period.
I certainly would have had more freedom to move about than the contestants. However, I couldn't possibly have stolen the sculptures right in front of Monsieur Master. Moreover, upon being asked to change the film, I went directly to the entryway.
At Mr. Master's request, she went to change the film and the camera. Could Miss Hall have stolen the sculptures then? I'm gonna go ahead and go with she couldn't have, and we're gonna keep listening to the pushes. It couldn't have been then. I should listen to more of her testimony.
But before I could deliver the camera to him, I discovered Monsieur Dover's body.
So you entered Mr. Master's room before you delivered the camera?
Yes. I heard the sound of something breaking, you see. Monsieur Master, are you in here? Neek!
That was actually the sound of the ship breaking. Someone snuck a bite of it, you see. When the body was discovered, was Mr. Master still judging Mr. Gustavia's room?
I am sure that he was. Monsieur Master is the type of person who would carefully judge one room at a time.
She found Mr. Dover's body inside Mr. Master's room. Could Miss Hall have stolen the sculptures then? I mean, probably, I guess. I don't know, we'll try it. Try saying yes this time. Do a little scum save. She stole them then. This is when you stole the store-baked sculptures.
And how would I have done that?
Guess not then. I mean, I don't know. Let me not jump the gun. Sometimes they've done this to me before and it still was the right thing. Even a great thief? I don't know. Maybe a great thief could have. Stay your hand, Edgeworth. It couldn't have been then. I should listen to more of her testimony.
After Monsieur Gregory arrived, I prepared tea for everyone involved in the investigation.
Did you do so in the same manner as today?
Yes, I poured tea for everyone working on the investigation.
Now that you mention it, Uncle Ray also got some tea from you that day. Kate was pushing her service car back and forth from the patio to the main building. I see. Did anything seem strange to you then? Well, I remember your old man singing praises of her Sicilian tea. And he also said something about how the saucer was chilled. The saucer was chilled? What a tiny detail to remember. Could Miss Hall have stolen the sculptures then? Well, if the saucer was chilled, then probably, because that means that the sculptures were sitting on top of it and they cooled the carts. So then when she put the saucers on the cart, the cart absorbed the heat from the saucer, and then the saucer became cold. So we'll try it. We're doing a little scummy. A little gumshoe save, if you know what I mean. Scumshoe, you know what I'm saying? She stole them then. This was when you stole the sword-based sculptures.
I'm sorry, but Monsieur Shields and company were at the fountain patio the entire time. Are you saying that I stole them in broad daylight?
That's precisely what I'm saying. Oh, she hid him under the cart? Is that what we're saying?
This is where she hid the sculptures to steal them right under their noses.
So, okay, it's that the cart is the sculpture, I think, is what we're saying. Because we got this cart here. So, they're actually all sitting on top of the case. But it's like sorbet or whatever, right? So, or sherbet or whatever the fuck it's called. So it should be soft. Wouldn't it like sag or something? It wouldn't. I mean, I guess unless it's like rock hard? Is it that cold? Like, damn, dog. Alright, it's gotta be right here, though. I mean, where else would it be? Take that! Neither my father nor Mr. Shields realized the sculpture was right in front of them. What you were pushing around was no ordinary service cart. It was the sculpture itself.
Eek! But surely that would still be impossible. If you placed the cold sculptures on the service cart, people would notice immediately.
I never said she used the service cart to move the sculptures.
What? What do you mean? Then what did she use to move the sculptures around?
It was the other cart. Derp, come on. Think, lady, think! The lift trolley. That's what she used. Bam! Take that!
And this is...
This is the lift trolley Mr. Dover used 18 years ago to move his sorbet sculptures. It seems this same lift trolley lies here in the fountain patio. Oh, dude, she's sweating.
That's because it was originally prepared for the contest in the first place. Are you saying she used the lift trolley to move the sculptures?
Yes. That's precisely what I'm saying. If the sculptures were placed on the lift trolley and then covered with a tablecloth, it could be disguised as a service cart and moved without arousing suspicion. No one would be the wiser.
Now, how could it be?
So the saucers were chilled because they were sitting on the ice sculptures? Kate, what's the meaning of this? What were you thinking?
That was truly impressive. You certainly are, Monsieur Gregory's son. After 18 years, it's hard to imagine any proof that I stole the sculptures remained. But I knew it was only a matter of time until I was suspected. Miss Curator, does this mean you admit to stealing the sculptures? Yes, I admit it. 18 years ago, I stole the sorbet sculptures from Monsieur Dover's room. It's just as Monsieur Edgeworth says. I disguised the lift trolley as a service cart. And I served tea as I made my way back and forth. That wasn't all. I also took the ice block with all the star clusters on it.
An ice block with star clusters on it. That seems familiar.
Yeah, we were looking at that earlier.
A giant block of ice is being displayed here. Appears to be quite heavy. No, the inside must be hollow. The Winter Palace is a reproduction of Mr. Dover's room from 18 years ago. Because they had melted, my father never got the chance to see them. But those blocks of ice were also originally from Dover's sorbet salon.
The two sculptures and the 2 blocks of ice. I took everything I could. And then I placed empty glass cases in Monsieur Dover's room. The sculptures were all encased in glass to preserve their fine details.
So what we're getting at here, I think, is the point is that Dover had put the chemical in there in the first place, I guess? Right? Because if she preserved them from 18 years ago and then it just happened that Gustavia set them off, then that means that Normalium or whatever, whichever one is in it, I can't remember if it's the Normalium in the sculpture or if it's the Fatalium in the sculpture, but whichever one's in there was in there from way back when, right?
But the ice blocks were being displayed as they were. As per the rules, we prepared the glass cases for Mr. Dover.
So it would have been easy for her to prepare the glass cases.
In Mr. Dover's room, there were some sculptures that were still unfinished. I thought if I melted them, it would look like the ones I stole had melted too. So everything you see in the Winter Palace are all original works from 18 years ago.
Miss Hall, it didn't take much to get her to confess.
Then she must know. She knows it wasn't enough to try her in court.
That is all I have to say. But even though I admit to stealing the sculptures, you can't arrest me for it.
What? What do you mean by that?
Heavens! You're assisting an investigation without knowing this much. Perhaps you should read this book concerning the Statute of Limitations.
Statute of Limitations?
A book on the Statute of Limitations in criminal cases. Touch the check button for details. To put it simply, it's the time frame in which a suspect can be taken to court. You can see it on this page. Let me point it out to you. Oh. Alright, I guess I'm not going to read it then.
The statute of limitations for murder is 15 years, and for theft it's 7 years. Ah!
That's right. And Miss Hall's theft was 18 years ago. According to the statute, she cannot be arrested for stealing the sculptures.
So that's how it is.
Stealing evidence from a crime scene is an unforgivable offense. However, for this crime at least, we have no right to pass judgment. It appears that Prosecutor Edgeworth's tepid reasoning has all been for naught.
It's like, oh, I would not say that. I wonder about that. I deduced Miss Hall's actions simply to expose a different crime. If she only took the sculptures, we wouldn't have found the body from 18 years ago.
Are you saying that I hid Monsieur Dover's body?
That's correct.
But how can someone hide a body for 18 years?
I would imagine it would be very difficult under normal circumstances.
So you're saying the circumstances weren't normal?
Are you claiming that you know where the body was hidden?
When you consider Miss Hall's action, the answer becomes obvious. 18 years ago, Miss Hall stole something more than just sorbet sculptures.
If you're so confident, I would like to hear your answer. Where did Miss Hall hide the body?
Okay. She hid him in the Statute of Limitations. Right? Right? Hid the body in the Sketch of Beauties in the teapot. In the sculpture itself because it melted and then... But no, she said those are the original sculptures. Right? Pisces sketch. Where she hid the body. Shit, it might be the sculptures, I guess. I just don't understand how that works. Is it like the same place she put the sculptures? Is that what we're saying when we use the sculptures? Liquid analysis results. Let's look at this. It doesn't really tell us anything, does it? Huh. Where did Miss Hall hide the body? I feel like I don't really have anything that says that so explicitly. There's nothing that's like a container for a body. The closest thing would be like if he was frozen in the statue and that preserved his body, and then when they melted, his body fell out and then went through the river and ended up in the fountain, I guess. Rock salt lamp, family photo. She kept him in the family photo the whole time in the teapot. I mean, little rub it's like a genie in the lamp. You know what I'm saying? Little dead body pop out. You never know, dude. All right, let me take a peek. This is weird. Wow, I'm not sure. I mean, so I'm right. It is exactly as I said. Don was on the case. I was on the case. I was totally right. It is this photo. And it's exactly what I said. That the body is in there. I'm trying to wrap my mind around how that works. Because how is he in? Was he ever in the? Okay, we're just gonna have to find out more, because how did the body get in there? I'm so confused, dude. I'm so confused. But either way, I was right. It is that. That's the only piece of evidence that made anything close to sense. And it's like Ace Attorney sense, you know what I mean? It's like, what? That's crazy, dude. But all right, we're gonna scum save just in case anyways. It sounds kind of sketch, if I'm honest. Here we go.
This is the photograph of Mr. Dover's sculptures.
Yes, and perhaps you've noticed that the victim's body can be seen in this picture.
I do not see it. Please point it out clearly. Where in this picture can one see the body of the victim?
It's time to expose the location of the body in the photograph.
It's the, oh, it's this hooded figure, right? Because the fluorescent cloth is wrapped around it, and it's glowing light blue or something, because that's what this is for, right? This is plugged into the fluorescent cloth, which is wrapped around this, which is actually his body, and it's just been frozen as the other part of the Pisces the whole time.
The Gemini sculpture?
Yes. While it may look like the Gemini sculpture at first glance, in reality, this is none other than Isaac Dover himself.
Ah, this ice sculpture was the victim's body. But all I can see from this picture is an ice sculpture statue.
That's because a certain piece of evidence was used to conceal it.
Conceal it? Which piece of evidence did Miss Hall use to conceal the body?
The fluorescent cloth, I think.
This is the cloth that was covering the sculptures in the Autumn Palace.
This cloth manipulates light. With it, it's entirely possible to make something look like ice. Isn't that right, Delicia?
Yesy. When it glows red, it's like a raging inferno. And when it goes blue, you can almost feel the glittering cool ice. That cloth will only emit light when it's attached to a special device.
Judge Courtney, look closely at the picture one more time. Beneath the Gemini case lies a box-shaped object attached to the pedestal. What do you think that is?
This is...
A rainbow light device. Detective Gumshoe reported one in the Winter Palace. This is the device that went missing 18 years ago. Originally, it would have been attached to the cloth inside the glass case. Naturally, Miss Hall took the device with her when she moved the sculptures. Oh, it's because that was the one in the... Okay, I think it's coming to me now. I was getting confused because there are two Gemini statues. One that Larry saw that had the mermaid thing and that's the original statue from 18 years ago, right? And then there was the other one that was in the mixed up, should have been the autumn, but it was the winter one, right? And that's the one that we saw. So when we were looking at the sculptures, we were looking at a dead body, I guess. I guess that's what that means. Whoa. By using the rainbow light device to make the fluorescent cloth glow, Mr. Dover's body was made to look like an ice sculpture.
That's ridiculous.
So then, when Uncle Ray took a photo of the Winter Palace... That's right. The body had been in front of us all along, disguised as Gemini. Oh, disgusting. I hate corpses.
However, the body and the fluorescent cloth were both discovered in the fountain. If the ice sculpture was the body, we would have found it in the Winter Palace.
Not necessarily, Courtney. If we had found it there, her trick would have been revealed immediately. Miss Hall moved the body out of the Winter Palace to prevent us from discovering it.
Absurd. You say she threw the body into the fountain without any of us noticing.
No, Judge Courtney. There was no need for that. She simply used the same method as before. Remember the lift trolley? She moved the body to some other room and dumped it into the stream. To the fountain. Naturally, the frozen body would have sunk to the bottom of the fountain. That's why the cloth floated up first and was found by Delicia.
And eventually the body thawed out and floated to the surface. Monsieur Edward, you truly have a gift for deductive reasoning.
Pursuit, let's go! Fuck yeah, Joe!
However, do you have any proof that I moved the body? If you cannot prove that, then there is no way I can accept what you are saying.
Wasn't there anyone who saw Miss Hall move the body?
Yes. I believe such a person exists.
The answers lie in the evidence that person gave me. That person. And that piece of evidence will reveal the truth of Miss Hall's actions.
Prosecutor Edgeworth, are you able to prove the crime of Miss Curator?
Certainly. I have evidence that will show exactly what she did.
Then it's time we see your answer. Which piece of evidence reveals Miss Curator's actions?
I always want it to be obvious to me, but it's so difficult. Reveals... Wait, which piece of evidence reveals Miss Curator's actions? The liquid analysis? Was it the chocolates? How about the sketch of beauties? Let's just take a look at it, you know what I'm saying? Look at that. Sketching some beauties, dude. I guess this could be it, right? Because it's got the blue cloth. I don't know. I don't know that has any significance, actually. Which piece of evidence reveals Miss Curator's actions? It's just a picture of her, I guess, is more what I was probably getting at there. File. The Pisces sketch. That doesn't explain the strange behavior of the barbecue lid.
Should we get a hint from Mr. Frakes? Give us a hint, buddy.
Does this story seem possible?
Aw, you want me to question the whole thing. You're going big brain on me, aren't you? I don't know. Do you think that she's the one that did it? Was Catherine the one?
Yes, it was.
Okay. Oof. Okay. It's definitely Catherine. If Jonathan says it's so, it's so. But what piece of evidence do we need? Let me take a peek. Oh, I was right. Oh, God, I hate when I do that. I just gotta go with my gut. It says it's the Sketch of Beauties. I was right. It was that. Maybe it's the blue cloth. Maybe I am onto something there. Either that or I looked at the wrong spot. But either way, the Sketch of Beauties is coming up. Take that. How do you like this sketch? You're looking pretty hot in the sketch, Courtney. What do you think? Another sketch. Oh, it appears I have been drawn in this one. This is a sketch Larry drew of the women at the fountain patio. I would like to direct your attention to the service cart on the left side of the sketch. Service cart? What about it? Don't you see? What transpired 18 years ago has happened again. Miss Hall was moving the body in this sketch. No! Please, wait. I don't see Monsieur Dover's body anywhere in that drawing. All I did was hand out chocolates to everyone. The key detail in the sketch is the color of the tablecloth. Up until now, I thought Larry had just made a mistake, as he always does. The tablecloth? It's light blue. It may be light blue in the sketch, but no blue tablecloth exists in this mansion. Perhaps it's light blue because the body was hidden and still... the body was hidden, still glowing, underneath the tablecloth. What? But... the lift trolley is rectangular in the sketch. If she just placed the body in the lift trolley, we would have noticed it immediately. There were 2 blocks of ice in the Winter Palace that were completely hollowed out. If she put the body inside the block of ice, it would look like a service cart. That's... Miss Hall. You put the body in the block of ice and used the lift trolley to move it, didn't you? I never imagined you would be able to deduce so much from a single sketch. But what if it was just a mistake? Like you said before, it doesn't prove anything. I agree that alone the sketch is worthless. It is a sketch by Larry, after all. Once you remove the body, the service cart would revert back to a lift trolley. That's why the lift trolley was left behind in the fountain patio. And without the service cart, there would be no place for you to put your chocolates. The chocolates I gave everyone. Until then, the chocolates had sat on top of the service cart, as you gave them away. But when you gave them to us, you took them from your pocket. That's why they were all smushed and stuff.
Ah, now that you mention it, they were a bit melted. But they were still really sweet and tasty.
So why was it necessary to put them in your pocket halfway through?
That's because...
That's because once the body was disposed of, you no longer had a service cart.
Ah!
Hold it right there. If she put the chocolates in her pocket and left the lift trolley in the patio, then where did the tablecloth go?
If she had been forced to put the chocolates in her pocket, she wouldn't have had the time to dispose of the tablecloth.
Prosecutor Edgeworth, can you answer that for me? The tablecloth wasn't hidden. It's right in front of us. Do clarify. The tablecloth used to hide the body. Where is it now? It's inside the fountain. It's outside the patio. Miss Hall has it with her. Well, didn't... Okay, I'm confused because I thought Delicia pulled it out of the fountain. So I guess it's inside the fountain then at that point? Alright, I'm gonna do scum save and we're gonna guess. And I'm gonna go with it's inside the fountain. Miss Hall has it with her. Seems like something it could be just for like storytelling purposes. But I don't see how that would be it. It's inside the fountain. If I may be so blunt, it's inside of the fountain. If I may be blunt as well, we have already investigated the fountain.
Miles, if I may be so blunt, I think that's wrong. Thank you, Uncle Ray.
Alright, it's with Miss Hall. There we go. Okay. That did sound like it would be the right one. Isn't it obvious? Miss Hall is carrying it with her out in the open. Out in the open? Where is she carrying it? I don't see it.
You mean...
Miss Hall, you are wearing the tablecloth around your waist. Wait, she is?
No!
The block of ice was not encased in a glass case. In other words, the tablecloth was in direct contact with the block of ice. If we have it examined, we will undoubtedly find traces of sorbet on it. Miss Hall, will you turn your tablecloth over to the police at... Wait, or no, you will. He's not asking her. Miss Hall, you will turn your tablecloth over to the police at once!
There's no need to examine the tablecloth.
Oh?
It is just as you say. I stole the poison from Madame Delicia and I moved the body. Dear. I have done terrible things. Madame Delicia, I am so sorry. 1 week ago I took your Megatoxin X bottle. I slipped it into that man's pocket to make it look like suicide.
We made this one up.
We made this one up.
And if they suspected it was murder, the evidence would point to Madame Delicia. Eep! Kay?
Kate, what were you thinking? Were we always trying to save Mr. Master together?
I could not let myself be arrested. Not until I had proven Monsieur Master's innocence. From the very beginning, I had planned to turn myself in once everything was over. But I suppose it is too late to say that now.
Kate, why? Why would you go this far?
Even for Monsieur Shields, I've caused nothing but trouble. For the past 18 years, I have been a criminal.
The IS-7 incident. Don't tell me that you were the true culprit.
My greatest crime was stealing the sorbet sculptures for my own selfish interests. When Monsieur Dover died, they were no longer just ordinary sculptures. They had become the final works of the sculptor Monsieur Master was so deeply loved.
This game had the best plot twists. Yeah. Yeah, there's some really good ones throughout the Ace Attorney series. I think the other like really big one I remember the most that really got me was the Any Mini one with the where the girl where Maya was the defendant because Maya was doing that, like, trying to channel that dead nurse lady or whatever, but it's like that weird, like, sister surgery thing at the end. Oh, it was so crazy. That one was, whew, that was cool. But yeah, they are. I really do like the twists and everything. They're fun.
What if they had melted before Monsieur Master returned? With that in mind, I couldn't let anyone touch them, not even the police. Even though I knew it was wrong, I moved them to the mansion's freezer. However, I only wanted to preserve Monsieur Dover's art. I did not know his body was hidden among them.
So she stole the sculptures without noticing the body. Is this story believable?
Monsieur Master would never have wait, sorry. Monsieur Master would never take another person's life. But because of me, the body vanished, and Monsieur Master was found guilty. That kind of man. He treated someone like me as family. He meant more to me than anyone else. And yet...
Kate.
When Monsieur Master was found guilty, I was chased out of this mansion. I was finally able to reclaim the mansion just a few days ago, but... when I saw the sculpture still sleeping away in the freezer, I realized that I was the one who hid Monsieur Dover's body. However, the Statute of Limitations has already expired. Therefore, I could think of no other way to atone for my sins.
It appears I have misunderstood her. It seems she caused this entire incident in order to save Mr. Master.
What you thinking about, Mr. Edgeworth?
There is one thing that has been bothering me this whole time. Why would Miss Hall plan a murder with such an uncertain method like poison gas? And the reason she disguised the Autumn Palace to look like the Winter Palace was to make those involved in the incident 18 years ago confused. Was to make those involved in the incident 18 years ago confuse the two rooms.
I wonder what Kate was trying to accomplish.
Well, let's ask her. She's right here.
She was trying to prove Mr. Master's innocence. In that case, Miss Hall's true objective was...
to make us find the body. To turn herself in. To find the true culprit. I mean, it was to make us find the body, to find the true... I mean, maybe to find the true culprit in some weird way by staging it like this specifically with everybody from 18 years ago being here. Let's do a little scummy save. So I'll try this one first, to find the true culprit. Seems dramatic. I like that.
Perhaps she was trying to find the true culprit?
Miss Hall, were you trying to prove Mr. Master's innocence? You wanted to reveal the true culprit and have the police find the body from 18 years ago. Was that not your true goal? By displaying those sculptures, you detract those involved in the past incident. Only two people would know where the body was hidden. You and the true culprit. The culprit would have panicked, knowing that the body would be displayed publicly. Yes. And if the culprit really showed up, there's the risk they'd erase their tracks. In the worst case scenario, they might have even stolen the body. So how could she protect the evidence while simultaneously luring in the culprit? I see, that's why she made the Autumn Palace look like the Winter Palace. Yes, and then Miss Hall, you must have thought. Whoever opens the Pisces case, believing it to be the Gemini case, must be the true culprit of the IS-7 incident. So that means Gustavia was, because he was trying to open it?
What?
But that means that person is the true culprit?
Please wait a moment, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Do you realize what you're saying? Do you intend to accuse that person of being the culprit behind the IS-7 incident?
Miss Hall was trying to trap the true culprit. If so, wouldn't the person who fell for the trap be the true culprit? However, I have no evidence to back up my claims. I make a formal accusation without any proof, would not end well. Should I announce the true killer of Isaac Dover?
Jacques? Do a little scum save. Make an accusation or don't make an accusation. Let's try make an accusation because that sounds dramatic and fun.
What I should do is reveal the truth. In that case, there is no need to hesitate.
Yes, that's correct, Judge Courtney. I indicate this person as the true culprit behind the IS-7 incident. And Dane Gustavia would have to be, because he's the one that was trying to open the case and he got hit by the trap. So that's what we're saying, right?
Dane Gustavia, who fell victim to the poison gas, is the true culprit of the IS-7 incident. Gusty is?
Mr. Gustavia. Miss Hall, didn't you believe that if you opened this gallery, the true culprit would come? That's why you set up the poison gas trap, is it not?
You truly have a gifted mind, just like your father. It is as you say, Monsieur Esworth.
Now, would you please tell us the whole truth?
Yes, I have nothing more to hide. I will tell you everything. I set a trap in the gallery to find the true culprit. Before the gallery opened, I left only the Autumn Palace unlocked. At opening time, when I went around to unlock each room, I discovered that the Autumn Palace had been locked from the inside. I knew that the true culprit was on the other side of the door. My hand was trembling.
All that was left was for the trap to do its work.
When I heard Monsieur Gustavia was exposed to the poison gas, I realized he was the culprit. And I thought that if the police discovered Monsieur Dover's body, it would prove Monsieur Master's innocence.
Why didn't you ever come to talk to me? There might have been another way.
I know that you did everything you could for me over the past 18 years. However, all of this had been brought on by my own crime. That's why I wanted to save Monsieur Master as soon as possible.
Kate.
Not only that, the police hid the fact that the body went missing 18 years ago. Even if I reported the body, there was a chance that the truth would be hidden again. That's why I caused the incident at the museum's opening, with as many witnesses as possible.
I'm sorry. It's all because Von Karma was on that case, dude. Damn. It's like deeper complications of using forged evidence than I even honestly anticipated personally. Gregory, Mr. Master, and even you. I couldn't protect anyone.
Mr. Shields, it must be tough on him as well.
The one who should be apologizing is me. Monsieur Edgeworth, Monsieur Shields, I'm terribly sorry. I should accept whatever punishment I am given. However, I must ask of you, please clear Monsieur Master's name.
The truth that was hidden for 18 years was revealed in an unexpected manner. However, to think that things would end this way.
To be continued. We're gonna save, and I think this is probably the perfect moment for me to go grab some Taco Bell really quick. And then we can come back and continue on since we're at a to be continued. So I think that is going to be the plan. It should only take me a couple minutes, I hope. I'll be back as soon as I can. It's just down the street. Let me do my order here real quick while I chill with you guys. So yeah, this twist has been really good. I've really enjoyed this twist so far. They do such a good job of making it such like a windy story, you know, all these crazy things happening. Oh, forgot. Oh, crap, I'm getting so many notifications. I had my phone on airplane mode because I was getting so many fucking scam calls today for some reason. It's like someone leaked my phone number. I was like, what the fuck, man? Let's see. That should be good. Checking out. Got some sad, somber music coming in, dude. Get your tissues ready, everybody. Alright, there we go. It's been ordered, now I just need to go pick it up. Gonna take some of this gear off, though. Alright, I'll be back in just a few minutes, guys. I'll be BRBing, but don't worry, we will be back for more. So, go ahead and feel free to stick around. But, you know, it could be a good time for you to go to the bathroom, get yourself a snack as well. Definitely do it now. Alright, see you guys here in just a couple minutes.
Monday, Cult of the Lamb.
Go, 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 go. Keep cheering. Keep cheering. We're halfway. Keep cheering. Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop till you get enough. But come on.
Tuesday, Opus Echo of Star Song.
Don't worry, Kay. We'll be out of here soon.
You two grab a hold of something.
You better butter your biscuits, boys.
They should be thrown in the airlock and ejected.
Whatever Wednesday.
Come on, little guys. I am the captain of this ship. I am Milodane.
Thursday, Ace Attorney Investigations 2.
Melt in your mouth, not in your hand, sweet chocolate, melting in my heart.
Friday, Yakuza Kiwami 2.
What the fuck? Daycare thing? Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck, man?
Monday, Cult of the Lamb.
Go, 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 go. Keep jeering. Keep jeering. We're halfway. Keep cheering. Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop till you get enough. But come on.
Tuesday, Opus Echo of Star Song.
Don't worry, Kay. We'll be out of here soon.
You two grab a hold of something.
You better butter your biscuits, boys.
They should be thrown in the airlock and ejected.
Whatever Wednesday.
Come on, little guys.
I am the captain of this ship. I am Milodane.
Thursday, Ace Attorney Investigations 2.
Melt in your mouth, not in your hand, sweet chocolate, melting in my mouth.
Friday, Yakuza Kiwami 2.
What the fuck? Daycare thing? Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck, man?
Monday, Cult of the Lamb.
Go, 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 go. Keep jeering. Keep jeering. We're halfway. Keep cheering. Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop till you get enough. But come on.
Tuesday, Opus Echo of Star Song.
Don't worry, Kay. We'll be out of here soon. You two grab a hold of something. You better butter your biscuits, boys.
They should be thrown in the airlock and ejected.
Whatever Wednesday.
Come on, little guys.
I am the captain of this ship. I am Milo Dane.
Thursday, Ace Attorney Investigations 2.
Melt in your mouth, not in your hand, sweet chocolate, melting in my mouth.
Friday, Yakuza Kiwami 2.
What the fuck? Daycare thing? Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck, man?
right, thanks to everybody who stuck around. I appreciate you. I don't like doing this, but it's like when I don't eat, you know, I don't really have another choice, dude. But I appreciate you guys for sticking around. How's everybody doing? How we holding up? I got a quesadilla here I need to scarf down so we can get going. Eating a lot of Taco Bell lately. Thank you. Good to see you're still here, man. Hell yeah. Get some of this Taco Bizzle. Alright, we can go through it a little bit while I'm eating too. No big deal. So good. I have to get this washing out since I was able to get it done today, so I'll BRB. I won't watch. Blush. Oh.
Too shy, too shy.
Alright, let's do it. April 2nd, 3:11 p.m. Zodiac Art Gallery, Fountain Patio. Gotta eat. IRL has to come first. I have a stream, that's true. Don't want me passing out up here. Forgot to put my keys away. I'm gonna eat these fringes, dude. I'm not used to having hair. Yummy hair. Oh no. My controller went to sleep. Miss Hall, have you composed yourself? Are you done with your hysterics?
Yes.
Try not to get sauce on my jabbit here. What you did, no matter the reason, was unforgivable.
Yes, I know. I know what I did was wrong.
However, you committed this crime in order to prove Mr. Master's innocence. If the true culprit is someone else, you have a duty to reinvestigate. What? Overruled? No false evidence from the IS-7 incident remains in the official case files. Moreover, there is no evidence to lend credence to Miss Hall's testimony. We should first arrest Miss Hall as the culprit behind today's incident. We cannot be certain that all the case files are accurate. After all, the prosecutor in that case has a history of forging evidence. Welcome in, Shyla. How are you? How are you today? Scarfing down some Taco Bell here. Good. How are you? Nice. Love to see the all caps good. Hell yeah. I'm doing good. Scarfing down a quesadilla right now, which is pretty delicious, if I do say. Overruled again. Are you suggesting that the PIC overlooked such a prosecutor? That's none of my concern. The truth is that evidence was falsified. And the fact that Dover's body from 18 years ago was just discovered proves it.
Prosecutor Edgeworth, I can see remnants of Prosecutor Von Karma within you.
What did you say?
You tried to deceive the PIC and fabricate the truth. Let me inform you of my, or rather, the PIC's logic.
Oh shit, dog. A logic off. Got to have a rap battle up in here, man. It's kind of funny how they're the PIC, because that's sort of like the partner in crime, right? That's usually a abbreviation or whatever for that? Partner crime? Or acronym or whatever?
I acknowledge that Prosecutor Von Karma fabricated the information about the body. However, he successfully convicted Mr. Master as an accomplice. I believe that the true culprit was Miss Curator herself. She even attempted to murder Mr. Gustavia today in order to pin the blame on him.
That's what she thinks, huh? Is that really what the PIC believes, or is that just the ramblings of a madwoman?
Yes, every word I utter is for the sake of law and order. The TV show, not the concept.
It seems she intends to hide the truth for the sake of the partners in crime. At this rate, neither Mr. Master nor Miss Hall will be saved.
Rebuttal. So what you up to tonight, Shyla? Doing any painting?
I acknowledge that Prosecutor Von Karma fabricated the information about the body.
If you acknowledge that, why don't you reopen the case?
The goddess of law does not err in her judgments. While Prosecutor Von Karma may have used underhanded tactics,
If you ask me, it's all been bogus ever since Von Karma fabricated evidence. And you claim that justice was served? What is the PIC thinking?
I can already declare my verdict. There is no need for further investigation.
Let's hear your explanation of the matter, then. She's been making weird assumptions throughout the game, right? Oh, yeah, absolutely. She always does. She makes some really crazy leaps in logic. She's got some bogus logic, if you ask me. And she'll, like, flip-flop, too.
However, he successfully convicted Mr. Master as an accomplice.
I heard that the biggest factor in Mr. Master's conviction was his confession. If Prosecutor Von Karma had a hand in his confession, the ruling may not be just.
The initial investigation was handled by Detective Rip Lacer.
His name is Lacer? Rip Lacer? Rip Lacer?
He was the one who obtained the confession, according to the official reports. All I can say is that the ruling has already been handed down.
Jeez! Why does Miss Courtney have to be so stubborn? Is the PIC so high and mighty?
They sure seem like the arch enemy of prosecutors, to say the least.
So they're kind of like the police are to the great thieves.
Says the great thief who nonchalantly works alongside the police.
She does, that's true. So-called great thief.
Stealing the truth.
I'm so afraid I'm gonna bite one of these hairs.
I believe that the true culprit was Miss Curator herself.
Are you saying that both Miss Hall and Mr. Master murdered Isaac Dover?
Mr. Master committed the murder while Miss Curator moved the body. That's what I believe. What? How can you say that? We would never kill Monsieur Dover.
Yeah, they loved his work, man.
Did you not steal the body and preserve it for 18 years? It is only natural to suspect you of being the culprit. She has already confessed to her crimes, and now is not the time to judge her for her past crimes. If I would remind you, there is a statute of limitations you so kindly reminded us about. And now you're trying to drag that shit up? That's what I'm saying, she flip-flops, man. In that case, let's judge Miss Hall for her current crime. She even attempted to murder Mr. Gustavia today in order to pin the blame on him. If she wanted to pin the crime on anybody, why choose Mr. Gustavia? Perhaps Mr. Gustavia suspected Miss Hall was the criminal. As he attempted to confirm whether or not the Gemini sculpture was genuine, he was caught in a trap meant to silence him forever. Can you prove that theory? That was some good beef. Did you get a Taco Bell? Yeah, I'm still eating right now. I got me a quesadilla, buddy. Right here. Last little bit. Taking a bite. So where'd you guys go for dinner? I don't know if you told us where you were going. You know, finish this off. Not quackadillas, yep. It's delicious. Just in the hotel, we have 4 restaurants to pick from. Nice, man. Damn, dude. 1 hotel, 4 restaurants. That's a lot of business. Man, that sounds good. Beef cooked in red wine with mashed potatoes and garlic green beans. Whew. Sign me up, man. Welcome to America, I guess. I need that quesadilla. Part of me wishes I had more to eat, but my diet says I shouldn't. That should be enough. We're good. Yum. Oh. So what's next on the menu there, Panda? What are you guys gonna do? You guys gonna turn in for the night, or get some more partying to do? The night is young, is it not? Mr. Gustavia is currently being treated on the, or is currently teetering on the brink of death. There's probably no way to prove it unless he regains consciousness. In other words, there is nothing we can do for now. That can't be true. There must still be something we can do. Yeah, turning in for the night, spending the morning. I started at Star Wars Land tomorrow. Nice. That's cool. It's gotta be really cool, man. I love amusement parks. It's been so long since I've been to Universal, but that was probably one of the best places I've ever gone. I can imagine Disney's probably a lot like that, if not even more so, with like all their sideshow stuff, you know? You still don't get it, do you? Allow me to give you a clearer explanation. You already have ample evidence for both the IS-7 incident and today's poison gas incident. By ample evidence, you mean? For the IS-7 incident, we have a body, the murder weapon, and a pair of suspects. For the poison gas incident, we have the 2 chemicals and Miss Hall's confession. Furthermore, I have finished collecting all the evidence necessary for your own PIC hearing, Professor Edgeworth. What?
How could you say something like that so casually?
Miles, you know you're always welcome to join Edgeworth law offices. We don't have a goddess of law. We're atheists over here. Judge Courtney, I'd like to ask that you refrain from making such needless remarks.
I understand. Well, regardless. There is no need to investigate any further.
Are you saying that there is nothing left for us to investigate?
We have already exhausted all ends in regards to the evidence. This court will accept no further deliberations. I shall now deliver my verdict for the defendant, Catherine Hall. I hereby pronounce you...
This is not a courtroom. Hold it. There is still a need for further investigation.
If you wish to halt my verdict, please do so with evidence. That is, if there is any evidence that requires further deliberation.
I cannot allow this to end here. There's still something that needs to be cleared up. Looks like I'll have to show Judge Courtney something to convince her.
And what are we gonna show her? Okay, acknowledge the prosecutor Von Karma fabricated the information of the body. However, he successfully convicted Mr. Master. I believe that the true culprit was Miss Curator herself. She even attempted to murder Mr. Gustavia in order to pin the blame on him. We already have ample evidence for both the I-7 incident and today's poison gas incident. There's no need for further investigation. This is our evidence. The latest evidence first is the Statute of Limitations. Murder, 15 years. Theft, 7 years. If the suspect flees to or lives in a foreign country, the time limit is on hold until the suspect returns. If possible, accomplices are on trial. The countdown is stopped until the verdict is reached, then resumes. If charges are or pressed to demand compensation, the statute is frozen for the length of that procedure. Okay, it doesn't really do anything for me here. I don't think it does. What about the sketch of beauties, though? Know what I'm saying? Its favorite teapot. Family photo. I mean, that could be something to investigate, maybe. Angel's recipe book, poison gas, sketch, cloth, burner, picture palace photo, gallery pamphlet, incident file. I don't know, the family photo is the only thing that would... Seems like we haven't done anything with yet. I guess that's really the only thing I'm pulling off of there. There's nothing in what she's saying, though, that... Except for maybe the whole, like, there is no need to investigate further. That's, like, vague enough that maybe it could be, like, anything, I guess? I don't know. I think I'm just gonna look up a hint. So I don't flail around too much. Ah, okay. So there was one thing that there's no way I would have thought of that. It's the liquid analysis results. On either of these statements, the identity of the blood found in the melted Gemini sculpture remains unknown, and until it is identified, the case cannot be closed. Yeah, I was not going to think of that. There is still one piece of evidence from the IS-7 incident that remains unsettled. Take a look at this.
This is
the forensic results from the Gemini sculpture that melted in the Winter Palace. According to the results of the analysis, traces of someone's blood were found. Who does this blood belong to? Until we know the answer, the case is still open.
There was blood mixed in with the remains of the Gemini sculpture.
I heard nothing of this from Sebastian. Probably because he's a little idiot. What do you expect? Oh, shit, did I say that out loud? This was a report from Detective Gumshoe. I had planned to tell Mr. DeBest myself.
So even though you had no investigative authority, you still did as you please. I shall report everything that transpired today to the PIC.
I will not avert my eyes from the truth, nor shall I overlook the mistakes of the past. If you wish to report my actions to the PIC, be my guest. But in exchange, I want you to let me investigate the case to the very end.
It is not my place to decide such things. I must ask that you check with Sebastian regarding this matter.
Oh, great. She's going to leave that to Sebastian because he's a wild card. Hey, good news, guys. Oh, Gustavia's good. Thanks to our early detection, Mr. Gustavia's life was saved. Mr. Gustavia?
So, he's alive.
Oh yeah, he's got the weird thing that he does with the bubble and that stuff up.
Would you be the ones who saved my life? Hey, Mr. Gustavia. You are. Mr. Assistant, are you not? You've grown so big. This time. This one is your assistant, then. No, I'm... He's an assistant candidate. And Gregory Edgeworth's son. I am Miles Edgeworth, a prosecutor. What a twist of fate. I am in your debt. It is thanks to you that I have completely recovered. There is no need for thanks. Since you're alive, we can reach the truth behind the incident 18 years ago. What do you speak of? While you were unconscious, the truth has started to come to light. You may be Isaac Dover's murderer.
Oh, he's sweating, dude.
What? Really?
Miss Hall was looking for the criminal behind the events from 18 years ago. That's why she set up the poison gas in the Pisces case. Mr. Gustavia, the events of the incident 18 years ago. Tell us what really happened. So you wish to remain silent?
Nah, I think he's just meditating.
He can sleep standing up? What a useful skill to have.
Meditation is different from sleeping, though.
Mr. Gustavia, please tell us what you did 18 years ago. I'm the criminal because I fell for the trap. That's not a very funny joke. I'm a victim, not a culprit.
Mr. Gustavia, it has not yet been made clear whether or not you are the criminal. It is only their baseless speculation. Do not concern yourself with the drivel of a prosecutor without jurisdiction.
At least there is one person here who understands.
My name is Justine Courtney. I am a judge. If you would like, I would be happy to assist you. Let us show Prosecutor Edgeworth the truth of 18 years ago.
Understood. I shall prove my innocence to you, Sir Prosecutor.
Judge Courtney, is that your answer? Do you intend to bury the truth of the IS-7 incident before it can be brought to light?
I merely believe in the judgments of the goddess of law.
Ultimately, those who render judgment are only human. As long as humans control the law, there is no guarantee that every verdict is correct. If you are going to help conceal the truth, I will not hold back. I'll punch you. I'm not too proud to punch a woman.
I'm looking forward to it.
Lady Justine, what should I do now?
You are being suspected because you set off the poison gas. Can you tell us the reason? Why you opened the Pisces case?
Understood. I came to see Mr. Dover's works from 18 years ago. However, I accidentally entered the museum a half hour before it opened.
Miss Hall, there was nobody at the entrance, correct? Since I thought the criminal from 18 years ago might be coming. I had no security guards in place. I didn't even lock the doors. I was very busy with opening preparations, so there was nobody at the first floor. In addition, I locked every palace door aside from the autumn one.
I see.
This must have been done in order to lure the criminal to the Autumn Palace, which is why he ended up entering the Autumn Palace.
It's already suspicious that he snuck into the museum in the first place.
Right? You're 30 minutes early. Oh, by accident. Oh, whoopsie. Whoopsie daisy. The gallery should remain silent. Unless you have evidence that can prove his testimony false, I will not allow any objections.
Gallery? This isn't even a courtroom.
Now then. Why did you open the Pisces case?
I wish to view Sir Dover's handiwork up close. The Gemini sculpture. No, it was actually the Pisces, wasn't it? The lid had been frozen shut, so I borrowed a burner to open it. But as soon as I opened the lid, poison gas began pouring out.
That's quite a convenient testimony.
Sounds like a total lie, doesn't it?
Mr. Frakes?
It's totally made up.
Yep, you're right, dude. See? John knows. It's totally made up. I think I started watching you when you were on the Eeny Meeny case, and look how far we've come. These cases, man, right? Absolutely, Crispy, I'm right there with you. I totally know what you mean. Oh, man.
Sounds like a total lie, doesn't it?
There are parts of Mr. Gustavia's testimony that I have issues with as well. However, there is no evidence to disprove it.
But that's...
Would it not make sense for suspicion to fall on Lady Catherine before myself? She may have intended to release the poison gas haphazardly. Kate turned on the sprinklers as soon as the gas was released. She was specifically targeting the person who triggered the trap. Mr. Gustavia, you were her only target. You are willing to accept the words of this criminal as the truth. Switch into standing mode.
Miss Hall must atone for her crimes. However, the same can be said for the criminal from 18 years ago.
Sir Prosecutor, it seems you wish to suspect me to the bitter end. However, I had no reason to murder Sir Dover. If there is no evidence to suggest that I killed him, you cannot suspect me.
Mr. Edgeworth, can't you prove that Mr. Gustavia is the criminal?
All we know for sure is that Mr. Gustavia fell victim to the poison gas. No matter how strange his behavior was, it won't prove he committed the murder.
But that's... Mr. Shields, is there nothing we can do?
Well, if there isn't any evidence, we should try reorganizing the facts. If Mr. Gustavia was the one who killed Mr. Dover, there must have been a motive.
Motive. Mr. Gustavia himself is denying that such a motive exists. Something to do with their kids or something, huh?
It's not easy to take another person's life. 18 years ago, your old man also discussed motive with Prosecutor Von Karma.
You claim their collaboration is irrelevant. If Mr. Gustavia and Mr. Dover's relationship had turned sour, it could serve as a motive for murder.
We couldn't talk with Mr. Gustavia 18 years ago, but this time things are different. If we connect everything we've learned so far, the truth might be revealed.
Yes, I suppose so.
It seems I must re-examine the information from 18 years ago. I must recall all the details that have remained unexplained. So, The gloved finger marks on the picture frame was your doing. Delicia denied leaving the finger marks on the frame. If they were left by Mr. Gustavia, he may have been trying to view the angel's recipe.
Monsieur Master asked me to change the film in the camera. It seemed the film he prepared in advance wasn't enough.
There wasn't enough film.
It seems the number of photos he took didn't match up with the amount of film remaining.
Remaining film, the amount of film in the camera decreased. Did someone use it?
Well, he told me himself it might have been just a mistake, though.
The information my father collected 18 years ago was certainly not for naught. If there is no evidence, then I shall use logic to reveal the truth. Time to logic!
Motive for the murder. Partnership turns sour. Remaining film. Those angel's recipes. His goal. So the remaining film, the angel recipe thing, right? That makes sense to connect those, and then motive for murder and partnership turns sour. Let's try these two. We'll do a little scummy save. A little gumshoe save. Not saying that gumshoe's scummy. It just rhymes. I love gumshoe. If he had photographed the contents of the angel's recipe, he wouldn't need to steal it. Perhaps Mr. Gustavia used Mr. Master's camera to take the pictures.
If he had stolen the actual recipe book, the police would have found out.
I see. Pictures, huh? The problem is the time at which he entered Mr. Master's room. Mr. Gustavia could have moved around freely during the afternoon tea, right? Because it seems both him and Mr. Dover did not participate in the afternoon tea. Because they were busy moitering each other.
If I remember correctly, the only time we can prove that Dover was still alive is... The victim was not seen, as he stayed locked up in his room after the contest had begun. The only one who could have unlocked the locked room was Jeff Master. Was Master's desserts all that you ate?
Actually, no. After the afternoon tea, I also ate Icy's desserts.
After the contest began, Isaac Dover was locked up in his room. We assume he was killed at some point before Delicia snuck into his room. Then there is a high chance that he was killed before the afternoon tea was over. Time for more logic.
Okay, so... Motive for murder, partnership turns sour. Try that. Makes sense, sounds real. Boom, we got it. Mr. Gustavia, you collaborated with the victim, Isaac Dover, to create your dessert, didn't you? Oh, it seems you know about my secret. Mr. Shields told me about it. Mr. Dover handled the design while you were in charge of the taste. Is that correct? Back when my training had been insufficient. It seems you worked together through the semifinals, but not during the finals. Why is that? We both wish to compete in the finals against Sir Master on our own merits. You must have also helped with Isaac Dover's dessert, even during the finals. What makes you able to declare something like that? Didn't you tell Prosecutor Von Karma about it yourself 18 years ago? That you cooperated until the day before the finals?
The sculptures in Mr. Dover's room were all made out of a sherbet. Such an amount would most likely need to be left overnight to freeze. which means Mr. Gustavia prepared Mr. Dover's sherbet in advance the day before. That's right. So you realize Gustavia's cooperation ended the day before the finals. Then, why did Mr. Dover not help Mr. Gustavia in return? The views of the dead are of no concern to me.
Why did Isaac Dover not help you in return? If there is a reason why your partnership with Isaac Dover broke down, that would be a motive for murder. That could be a possibility. However, Sir Dover and I ended our partnership peacefully.
A peaceful breakup? That's hard to imagine.
Not to mention, it's absurd to think that I killed Sir Dover in Sir Master's room. I couldn't have killed Sir Dover while Sir Master was also there making his desserts.
Gustavia could not have murdered Dover while Master was in the room.
In other words, there was no way I could have committed the murder.
That's not true. If there was a moment when Mr. Master was absent from the room, I could prove that it was possible for Mr. Gustavia to commit the murder.
So it was during the tea time. Yeah, timing of Dover's murder, afternoon tea. Yeah, it's the only two things that are left. Oh, you guys can see that. There you go. It's like I got a stupid Fortnite push notification here. There we go, afternoon tea. Timing of Dover's murder. And connect the dots. Miles, do your thing, buddy. Connecting the dots is my favorite part.
Isaac Dover was alive up until the afternoon tea began. Ergo, that is the only time when Gustavia could have killed Dover.
Prosecutor Edgeworth, are you satisfied?
Sorry, but I am far from satisfied. Because I am finally starting to see the truth behind this case.
Are you saying you have found some evidence to show us that truth?
No, there is no need to present any evidence. Since we can just have Mr. Gustavia tell us the truth.
Ah, so this is where you use that, right? Where you use that thing, where you ask him and you use that thing?
Indeed. Mr. Gustavia, there is one thing I want you to tell me. I said, Mr. Gustavia, there is one thing I want you to tell me. What is it? During the finals of the contest, you made your dessert on your own. I wanted to compete for the title of the world's greatest pastry chef on my own merits. If that was truly the case, you would have competed on your own merits from the start. I want you to tell me why it was necessary for you to cooperate with Isaac Dover.
Whoa. Oh, we're in chess now. Haven't done this in a bit.
During the contest 18 years ago, Mr. Gustavia collaborated with Mr. Dover. I wonder, what made them decide to cooperate in the first place? That's what I need to draw out of him. But... oh, shit!
It seems he pretends to meditate when things aren't going his way.
First, I'll ask about why he collaborated with Mr. Dover. The truth has been hidden for 18 years. That ends today. Logic chess, begin! Why did you collaborate with Mr. Dover? Why did you decide to collaborate with Isaac Dover? Sir Dover and I were already acquaintances, even before the contest began. Since he was interested in the contest, we simply decided to enter it together. Joining forces with a sculptor, you aren't confident in your own abilities. You know nothing about me. We wanted to make great works together.
You couldn't make it on your own. Wait and see, wait and see.
Dover's son and my own Sir Dover's son and my own attended the same elementary school. I don't know why I got tripped up on that one. We all got along well from the start. Really? So were you going to share the title of the world's greatest chef, pastry chef, together? Wake up! As expected, he pretends to meditate when things aren't going his way. Mr. Dover was a sculptor. I doubt he had any interest in the title of the world's greatest pastry chef. In that case, where did his true goals lie? Boom, one down. Indeed, my goal was the title of the world's greatest pastry chef. One sec. It's just getting a little hot in here. However, Sir Dover's goal was the grand prize, the angel's recipe. I see. You cooperated because your interests were aligned. But there must have been a reason why your partnership soured. Sir Prosecutor, I am the victim of a poisoning. If you're going to suspect me in this matter, perhaps I'd better return to the infirmary. Wait a moment. In that case, we should end things soon. I am not a patient man. It seems he's trying to leave. I can't let that happen. He's still hiding something. Next, I should ask him about his true goal. I need to keep the pressure on him, while being cautious at the same time. Did you want to appear on Piece of Cake? Did you ever... Wait, did you have another goal besides the title? Didn't you have another goal besides the title? The title alone doesn't seem to have much value. How dare the likes of you insult the title of a confectionery artist? My only goal was the title itself. I had no interest in anything else. My dream was to become the world's greatest pastry chef. Wait and see. 18 years ago, I was lacking in design sense. However, things are different now. Oh, are you saying you have improved at your craft? Exactly, for I have trained at the Republic of Zhengfa. Ooh, Zhengfa, interesting. Interesting, like, mention of Zhengfa, huh? Yes. At the time, I also studied Mr. Master's works. I would often watch his show with my son. So, you were studying Mr. Master's work to improve your own skills. If you had his recipes, perhaps it would have been easier for you to become the world's greatest. Perhaps. To a pastry chef, Sir Master's recipes were worth their weight in gold. Oh, there it's going. Now you were interested in his recipes. If becoming the world's greatest pastry chef was your goal, you should have also been interested in the grand prize, the angel's recipe. The recipes of the world's greatest pastry chef. I would be lying if I said that I wasn't interested. However, I wouldn't think that simply being interested would be a problem. I wonder about that.
The angel's recipe's true nature was not for making desserts, but cures. And all of the contest participants should have been aware of that.
Looks like I'm getting close. He isn't meditating anymore. Now to slowly but surely drive him into a corner. Next, I'll ask what he planned to use the recipe book for. Value, you intend to make desserts with it? Did you know the recipe book's value? The angel's recipe. Did you know its true value? Silly question. It contains Sir Master's best dessert recipes. Any pastry chef with their salt would want it. Seems I don't have enough clues to proceed with this line of questioning. Maybe I should try another line of attack. So did you intend to make desserts with it? Did you intend to win the angel's recipe to use it to make desserts? Of course. If if I obtained the angel's recipe, I was going to use it in my training. I hear the angel's recipe was worth a lot of money. I don't know the exact details, but that recipe book has much too valuable to be sold. Oh, he's meditating. You seem to know a lot about the book. You seem to know quite a lot about the angel's recipe. It was explained to all the contest participants at the beginning of the contest. In that case, you must know about the recipe book's true nature. That it was not a recipe book for desserts at all. Impressive, Sir Prosecutor. So you know the true nature of the angel's recipe. The angel's recipe. Some have called it the ultimate recipe book. It contained formulas for new medicines that were not yet on the market. He knew the recipes were actually formulas for new medicines. This could be a useful clue. Did you know its value? The angel's recipe. Did you know its true value? Silly question. It contains Sir Master's best dessert recipes. Any pastry chef worth their salt would want it. Looks like that clue will come in handy. You knew what they actually were, you son of a bitch! You may have studied design in Zhengfa. However, your skills in lying could use more work. You just said earlier that the angel's recipe contained formulas for medicines. You weren't interested in desserts. You wanted the medicine formulas. Oh, he's quiet now. Did you need a new medicine? You wanted to become a pharmacist? Did you need a new medicine? I'll try that one. Now, why would a pastry chef, such as yourself, be so interested in medicine? Perhaps what you were really after was the information about the new medicine. I've underestimated you, Sir Prosecutor. Yes. My goal was more than just the title of the world's greatest pastry chef. At the time, my son was ill. I needed the recipe for the medicine. Your son was ill? Tell me more about that. To protect my son's honor, I can say no more.
Judging by the worried look on his face, I must have struck a nerve.
Next, I need him to tell me more about his son's illness. This is it. This will be my final move of the game. Oh, come save here. What was the name of the illness? What was your son like? Did the recipe book have the only cure? What was your son like? Start that. What kind of person was your son? Ah, my boy. He loved the desserts I made. Did you enter the contest solely for your son? Sir Prosecutor, you could never understand the feelings a father has for his son. I wanted nothing more than to cure my boy's illness. Wait and see. Until the semifinals, my son would always drop by the contest venue to play. Is that so? Wouldn't he get in your way? I doubt you had time to care for your son while you were challenging Mr. Master. That's maybe so, but I wanted to grant my son's wish. He said he's always wanted to be the first to eat my desserts. Son sounds pretty healthy to me. Wait and see. My condition may be worsening. I should get back to the infirmary. So maybe it's okay. It's no longer when I was too passive there. Okay, it was trying to tell me earlier that when he's nervous is when I need to press. I got it, okay. Yep, strike with the right words. I get it now. So we'll go back through that. You got it. I'm still waiting for him to meditate. That's my bad. Wait and see. And then your son sounds pretty healthy to me. About your son. If he was so sick, wouldn't it be difficult for him to come play with you? My son's illness. It wasn't life-threatening.
That might serve as a clue.
What was the name of your illness? What was the name of your son's illness? Sir Prosecutor, how insensitive of you. My son was seriously ill. I will not be discussing this with the likes of you. That violates HIPAA. Looks like the clue will come in handy. But the illness wasn't life-threatening. You told me your son's illness was not life-threatening. Is this really a need to be so secretive about? It was enough to keep him from living a normal life. That must have been difficult for your son. I tried everything I could to cure his illness. It wasn't fair for the poor boy. He could never taste the desserts he loved so much. No, now he's meditating. Was it a taste disorder? Was he too fat? Was he too fat? That's hilarious, dude. The angel's recipe contains a cure for a certain illness. A remedy that could also cure Mr. Master's taste disorder. What? He had it too? He had it too. I see. So your son suffers from a taste disorder. No! I didn't think you'd figure it out so quickly. In order to cure your son's taste disorder, you needed the recipe book. Wasn't that your true goal? It is as you say. Based on how he acted up until now, it appears he is still hiding something. Seems I don't have enough clues to proceed with this line of questioning. Maybe I should try another line of attack. Did the angel's recipe have the only cure? Yes, though the medicine is still being sold everywhere now. At the time, the recipe book was my one and only option. That's why I continued making my desserts without joining the others for tea time. So you weren't interested in what Mr. Master was making? You sure seemed confident in your chances of winning. I couldn't be bothered to pay attention to the other contestants' desserts. You had an interest in Mr. Master's works, though. You just said earlier that you studied Mr. Master's works. In addition, your goal was to win the contest in order to get the medicine formula. You must have been curious about the other contestants' entries as well. There was time to sample the other desserts during the contest, but none of their entries had any flavor. So I didn't want to eat any of it. I suspect I may have been a bit nervous as well.
So everything he ate tasted flavorless. Sounds like maybe he had it as well. This could be a useful clue.
Okay, so then we go back to the name of the illness. What was the name of your son's illness? It was not life-threatening. I'll do a nice little whip for you. I think not. I like that. Was that good? Was that zoomed in good enough? Impossible. Oh, he's sweating now, dude. There's enough to keep him from living a normal life. That must have been difficult for your son. Thanks, Aaron. I tried everything I could to cure his illness. It wasn't fair for the poor boy. He could never taste the desserts he loved so much. Because he was fat. Isn't that why? I bet he was probably super fat. It's like, damn, Ezra, lay off, dude. The angel's recipe contains a cure for a certain illness. A remedy that could also cure Mr. Master's taste disorder. What? He had it too? He had it too, I see. So your son suffers from a taste disorder. No! I didn't think you'd figure it out so quickly. In order to cure your son's taste disorder, you needed the recipe book. Wasn't that your true goal? It is as you say. Based on how he's acted up until now, it appears he is still hiding something. Looks like that clue will come in handy. Didn't you have the illness yourself? Being unable to taste anything regardless of what you ate. Such a bitter illness. That reminds me. Didn't you say something similar earlier? None of their entries had any flavor, so I didn't feel like eating any of it. Wasn't it? Perhaps your son wasn't the only one who suffered from a taste disorder. Ugh. It's hard to imagine being a successful pastry chef without a sense of taste. Perhaps what you really wanted was to cure yourself. That's completely ludicrous. 18 years ago, I made those desserts all by myself. You must have worked hard then. You collaborated with Mr. Didn't you collaborate with Mr. Dover? It seems you've caught yourself in a contradiction. He has no son! What? I feel like I have something for this. Oh, come on. It's not going to play it. What? There it is. He has no son? What? That's funny. That took like a solid 10 seconds to go off. What the fuck, dude? Didn't you cooperate with Isaac Dover in the contest? You can hardly say you made the desserts all by yourself. You son of a bitch. No! I just like it's cut off all of a sudden. Nope. You can't hear. Or Panda, sorry. You must take great pride in your abilities as a pastry chef, but you betray your pride and cooperate with another contestant. You did it all to cure your own disease! Well done, Sir Prosecutor. It is as you say. The one with the taste disorder is not my son. It is I. No one knew. I've kept it a secret for 18 years. It doesn't matter how long a secret is kept. If you lie before me, I'll expose it. But I love doing that. Dane Gustavia and Isaac Dover were both trying to obtain the recipes for the new medicines. Isaac Dover sounds like a fake name, like Ben Dover. Yeah, I can see that. Gustavia to cure his condition, and Dover most likely to sell the recipe book for money. For this reason, they entered the contest as a collaborative effort. And with that, checkmate. Can finally leave this chess analogy. Logic chess complete! I have never told this to anyone. Well done. As you say, I developed a taste disorder 18 years ago.
Taste disorder?
Or the driving registration prank? Or the driving registration prank? What is that? Anyone for a BJ? Nice, that's funny. I've never heard that one. Anyone for a BJ? That sounds like a... Yeah, okay, I get that's like for... You're talking about a license plate thing, right? Okay, I see what you mean. Yeah, that's funny. I've never heard of that one. It was a severe disorder. I was unable to discern any flavor at all. It's the one illness a pastry chef dreads above all. Those symptoms sound a bit different from Mr. Master's taste disorder. Mr. Master's condition was known as hypogeusia. It simply causes a decreased sensitivity to certain specific flavors. I'm sure it has caused Sir Master much pain too. After all, no medication was available to cure it 18 years ago. In order to cure your taste disorder, you would need Mr. Master's Angel's recipe. And that's why you entered the contest. Am I correct? That was one of my goals, but I still have my sights set on the title of World's Greatest. When it comes to making desserts, I won't lose to anyone. Even without the ability to taste, I still have the utmost confidence in my flavors. Mopsley Broski, speak to you in the mornings, I guess. Sounds good, man. I might move here. I'm enjoying us being in the same time zone. Hell yeah. It's pretty awesome to be able to have you here this late, because it would be so late for you right now. Well, it would be like getting on to 3 in the morning for you, right?
Yeah, I think it'll be almost 3 in the morning for you right now, right? But hey, look what it is. What's it? Where are you at? You're like, oh, do I have the time zone thing still on here? Where are my time zones? It's almost 10 where you are now, right? Yeah, 3 a.m. in UK now, 10 p.m. here. Yeah, there you go. That's what I thought. Nice. Yeah, see, that ain't bad at all, dude. Have a good night, dude. Thanks for hanging out. It was such a pleasure having you, dude. Thanks for the clip. We'll be watching those after the stream for sure. Saw a number plate that was a quarter mile, I guess, and I'm like, why quarter mile? Yeah. Yeah, why? I'm trying quarter mile. What is so significant about a quarter mile? QTR MLE. I wonder if it wasn't quarter mile, but it has to be, right? What else would it be? Quarter. Yeah, I don't know. Why? Yeah, I'm with you, Chris. Why? People have weird ones, though. I've seen stuff like that around here, too. I'm like, why would you have that? I don't understand. It doesn't make any sense. It must be an inside joke or something, because I don't get it. It's just like a random person who's behind you. I have no idea what the fuck that's supposed to mean. But I can see it's a vanity plate, so you definitely went out of your way to have that. Whatever it means. Oh, so I presume you were also prepared your dessert in the finals with the intent to win. That goes without saying.
According to what Mr. Shidos told us earlier, the evaluation of Mr. Gustavia's entry was...
Up until the semifinals. Oh, this is still in the past, so we gotta...
Up until the semifinals, Mr. Gustavia's flavors and design were to my liking. Unfortunately, both the taste and appearance of his finals entry left much to be desired.
It seems the dessert you made for the finals was not rated highly in regards to flavor. Mr. Gustavia, you will tell us about how you made your dessert during the finals. Very well. It seems I must teach you upstarts a lesson. Oh yeah, we'll see about that, old man. Dessert for the finals. Sir Dover and I cooperated until the finals. I handled the flavor. He was in charge of the design. However, for the finals, I wanted to challenge Sir Master with my own skills. I helped Sir Dover make his entry, and I made mine completely on my own. If the flavor of my entry wasn't good enough, my own lack of training was to blame. How about that, Sir Prosecutor? This is the truth of 18 years ago. I can't find any contradictions in his testimony. Well, of course he isn't going to fess up that easily. This guy's been on the run for 18 years after all. Guess we'll just have to keep on pressing him until he breaks, eh? Yes. That's correct. Rebuttal. Sir Dover and I cooperated until the finals. I handled the flavor. He was in charge of the design. So Mr. Dover took care of the design while you handled the flavor. Sir Dover was a sculptor by trade. His sense of design was splendid. But he was just an amateur chef. We combined our strengths by working together. Stella's showing us some love. She wants you to know that she bleeping loves you. I don't have... Oh, here. That she loves you all. There you go. A backup button right there. You never did have much design sense, did you, Mr. Gustavia? Pump it up. Mix it around. Floopy flop flop. Boom. What do you think of this? It's Phoenix. That's the symbol of Zengfa.
Wow, a phoenix! That is really good.
Whoa, you really have improved these past 18 years. Behold the fruits of my 18 years of training. I've put my life and limb on the line for my dessert skills. It's true that I cooperated with Sir Dover 18 years ago, up until the finals. However, for the finals, I wanted to challenge Sir Master with my own skills.
So you were really serious about the title of World's Greatest Pastry Chef?
Yes, confectionery is my life. Naturally, I wanted to be the world's greatest. But back then, I was still inexperienced. I was no match for the better chef.
But your goal was also to obtain the angel's recipe, right? Wouldn't the recipe book be worth more to you than the title?
Oh shit, here she comes. Forgot she was here.
I will not stand by and watch you badger a convalescent man like this. My gavel shall protect you, Mr. Gustavia.
Nah, I realize he's still recuperating, but...
Mr. Gustavia, do not yield to this devilish prosecutor. Now then, please continue with your testimony.
She's like, I'm still here, damn it! I'm in control!
I helped Mr. Dover make his entry, and I made mine completely on my own.
So you helped Mr. Dover with his dessert, but made yours all by yourself. No matter how you look at it, this seems odd. Why didn't Mr. Dover assist you?
It matters not how it seems, it's the truth. I do not know what Sir Dover was thinking. It's hard to prove if someone was lying about something that happened 18 years ago. Hey, Kay, did your secret weapon also work as a lie detector?
If it did, I'd have already stolen Mr. Edward's spotlight.
There's no need for that. I will expose this man's lies myself. Dame Gustavia, please continue with your testimony.
If the flavor of my entry wasn't good enough, my own lack of training was to blame.
Up until the finals, I heard that you received high praise for the flavor of your desserts. Was there some sort of accident during the finals?
Nothing of the sort. I simply was unable to taste my work due to my taste disorder. My intuition must have been off, that's all.
That's convenient. Then was your intuition fine while making Mr. Dover's entry? How could there be such a huge difference between the finals and the previous day?
We're not getting anywhere at this rate.
Should I change the topic? Ask about the semifinals, ask about Mr. Dover, don't change the topic. I feel like we're gonna need to go through all this at some point anyways. So we'll ask about the semifinals. So you're sure there wasn't anything different between the semifinals and the finals? Hashtag love for Stella. Hell yes, Charlotte. I second that.
Yes, that's right. Aside from not cooperating with Sir Dover, the finals weren't much different from the semifinals.
So you were still able to make your desserts without Mr. Dover's assistance?
I may have lacked design sense, but I was confident in the flavor. Apart from the design, there were no major differences between my finals and semifinal entries. Huh? Sure is strange, that's not how Uncle Ray remembers it. I'm pretty sure both the both the look and the taste of your finals dessert scored poorly.
Then there's no way he would have won the contest.
Even the flavor, which he was so confident about, failed to materialize during the finals. Something must have changed besides Mr. Dover's cooperation. But what? All those unanswered questions 18 years ago. I should already have the keys I need to unravel them. I must recall all the information that Mr. Shields and my father gathered. My father. Passed out before because I wasn't feeling good, and you snuck in like a ninja. Yes, she did. She always does with a little meow. Let's see here. You might be able to ask him one of those other questions still. I feel like we already got it though, aside from the not cooperating. Let me see what my evidence was though. Do I have any evidence for that? I don't think I do. Yeah, let's see if we can't ask him another question.
Where's my question? So we'll ask about Mr. Dover this time. You knew Mr. Dover before you entered the contest, right? Yes, I knew him well. Dover's son and my son attended the same elementary school. Oh, so I'm changing the last one each time. So Dover's son and mine own attended the same elementary school. Well, that doesn't help us, right? Let's press that. Then it wasn't a coincidence that you both participated in the contest. I heard about the contest, so I made the suggestion to Sir Dover. He always wanted money for his sculpting business.
If I recall, Mr. Dover was a greedy man who was always after more money.
Oh, so the angel's recipe is really worth that much?
Okay, the recipe book was certainly valuable 18 years ago. But nowadays, most of the medicines it contains are available commercially.
Aw, that's a shame.
In the end, it seems that each of the contestants had the angel's recipe as their goal. All those unanswered questions 18 years ago. I should already have the keys I need to unravel them. I must recall all the information that Mr. Shields and my father gathered.
Okay, let's do one more of that. Yeah, one more thing we could do. We could not change the subject. Don't change the topic.
I don't think there's any reason to change the topic.
Okay, so that doesn't do anything. Okay, cool. We've tried all three. We get it. Sir Dover's son and mine attended the same elementary school. I have that picture of that. What was the other option? Shit. Oh, that they didn't taste. Yeah, the other one was... we definitely had something more about that. Right? Because Ray said more about it. So I think we need the other one. Let's cue that up. So ask about the semifinals. Finishing up 2 paintings that have taken a while, but they look great. Nice, that's awesome. Love hearing that. Oh, Shyla, too. I don't know if you have been looking to post anything in the Discord lately, but we have changed the Discord up quite a bit. I can give you a tutorial if you like, but we're using forum posts now. And so you would just, no matter what you're wanting to post, if you want to post something in the Discord, you can just make a forum post about it and then just put your pictures on the forum post, and then you just mark it with brag about it. But I can teach you how to do that if you want. It just, Discord changed how it works a little bit, and so we're trying something new. Sad face, uh-oh. You know, like the new system? It sounds complex. It's not complex. Here, I'll show you really quick. It's not complicated. So on the community section, oh, I gotta go full screen. Sorry, 1 second. Let me do that real quick. So on the community section over here, we have the community forums now. So if you click on that, it's like one channel that has all these posts now. And so you would just do new post up here, title it whatever you want. You can put some text here if you like. Then you can add your photos in. You can just drag and drop if it's on desktop, or if you just click on this, it'll show you or whatever. That is different, right? Yeah, it is. Yeah, because they got this new forum thing. So the idea is that we can have a bunch of conversations going on at once, and because a chat is always just one long conversation, that's why we had a bunch of channels. And now the forums allow you to have all these conversations that you can just tag. And so when you're making your post, you would just tag it with, like, brag about it is one of the tags down here, right here. So you just tag your post with brag about it, and maybe like good vibes if you want. We got a bunch of different tags. You can use love, whatever you think makes sense, and then just post it, and then it'll show up as any of these here. So it's a tag. Yeah, it's a tag. So all the channels that used to exist have turned into tags for posts. And then if you ever want to make it work kind of like the channel did, you would just filter by the tag. So if I filter by funny here, then we can see there's 2 posts so far that have this tag funny. And then we can go into them and see that Papa posted this meme, and then in this one I posted a couple of YouTube shorts or whatever. You know, and you can post in here. Like if somebody puts a topic up, you can just comment right down here, just like a chat room. you know, on any of the posts, so we can like tell you that we love your photos and stuff like that, you know. So yeah, it's pretty cool, pretty interesting. And we have a forum post in the community, and I also have one. We all have one in our own sections, but I have the dungeon if you ever just want to show the Dom Dynamite community something specific. But I definitely encourage you to use the community forums, because the more the merrier, you know what I mean? Because like everybody can see this across all of our different channels, so definitely recommended to go that route. But yeah, if you ever need have any questions or anything about how it works, just let me know. I hope that once we understand how it works, it'll just be easier, you know. And there we go. So you're sure there wasn't anything different between the semifinals and the finals? Yes, that's right. All right, so now we have the... Did we push on this one? Let me press on this one. So you were still able to make your desserts without Mr. Dover's assistance? I may have lacked design sense, but I am confident in my flavor, I think they said. Apart from the design, there were no major differences between my finals and semifinals entries. Huh? That's sure is strange. That's not how Uncle Ray remembers it. I'm pretty sure both the look and taste of your finals desserts scored poorly.
Then there's no way he could have won the contest.
Even the flavor, which he was so confident about, failed to materialize during the finals. Something must have changed beside Mr. Dover's cooperation. But what? All those unanswered questions 18 years ago. I should already have the keys I need to unravel them. I must recall the information that Mr. Shields and my father gathered.
Okay, so I just need to know what to do next. If I can work out how to make a post, anyone can. Hell yeah, Chris. We all believe in all of you. But yeah, don't be afraid to ask a question. Oh, and there's still like chat rooms, like those. There's still like the general chats. They still exist. So if all else fails, you can just post it in there if that's easier for you. Like no one's gonna get mad at you. It's just like if you want to have people to have a conversation about it and you don't want it to get lost in the chat, the general chat, make a post about it. You know what I mean? So if you just want to say hi to everybody, you don't need to make a forum post if you don't want to. You can. You're totally allowed to do that, but you can just say it in the regular general chat, which is what we've been doing lately. If we just want to have, like, you know, some quick chats, just toss it in there. All right, let's see. Let me look at the evidence I have. So we have the IS-7 incident file. Let's take a look at that. Jeffrey Masters' room, Mr. Masters' mansion, murder weapon, rock salt lamp. Manfred von Karmer was prosecutor, defense attorney Gregory Edgeworth. I don't know. That didn't seem to throw anything super big at me. Banana time? Wait, what's banana time? Let's see here. Let me go ahead and take a little peek here. Why not? Try not to take too long tonight. We're already coming up on 9:30 for me. Already did all that. Did our chess game. That's got the semifinals. I was right about that. Okay. Okay. Yeah, there were some pieces here, but it really wasn't like, it was kind of throwing me off, like talking about like, oh, what like Ray and Greg gathered, because it's really not what they gathered, it's what we gathered. And it's that we're supposed to present the picture of his son on the final one here, because the difference was that his son didn't show up for the finals, and that's probably why it tasted bad, because his son didn't taste his desserts for him. That's why. Makes sense. There was another difference between the semifinals and finals. This photo depicts your son.
You know he came to visit you up until the finals.
That is correct. What does that have to do with anything?
Your son, who always came to see you through the semifinals, was not present for the finals. And then, it was only in the finals that your flavor judged poorly. I don't believe this to be a mere coincidence. Your son's visits must have been very important to you, were they not?
A father can work miracles when his son is watching. With my son cheering me on, I was able to make the most delicious desserts.
Mr. Gustavia sure sounds like a good father, doesn't he?
If what he's saying is the whole truth, one could say so. But just hearing his son's cheers wouldn't be enough to change the taste of his desserts.
A confectioner, confident in his sense of taste, develops a taste disorder. It would have been difficult for him to maintain the taste of his desserts.
Your son came here to cheer you on. Was that really all he did?
You seem very doubtful, Sir Prosecutor. In that case, I'll turn this around and ask you. What else could my elementary school son have done besides cheer me on?
He could have tasted your desserts. Or the other options are kind of funny. He stole desserts from others. He made your desserts for you. Oh, my elementary kid made the desserts for me. Nah, he tasted your desserts, dude. Oh, I forgot to say that audiobook I'm listening to has 2 more 8-hour parts. I'm set for a while. Nice. There you go. Hell yeah. As long as you're enjoying it, that's awesome, right? I'm sure your elementary school son would have remembered the taste of your desserts.
Of course. My son always loved my desserts.
In that case, he would have been able to test your desserts in your place.
Oh, what did you say?
Earlier you told us that you have a taste disorder.
I've never told this to anyone. Well done. As you say, I developed a taste disorder 18 years ago.
No one else knew about your taste disorder. If Mr. Dover had found out, he would have ended your partnership. After all, you were in charge of the flavor. That was a long one. Who would have thought the history of bangs would be so interesting? Well, there you go. Nice. Your son didn't just cheer you on. He also helped you determine if your desserts tasted correct.
No!
I see. Mr. Dover's desserts was made the day before, so it still tasted good.
What you are saying is quite amusing, Sir Prosecutor. You say that my elementary school son assisted me as a taste tester? You are insulting my pride.
Your pride?
It's true. I had no sense of design 18 years ago. However, I won't lose to anyone when it comes to flavor. You claim I would cast aside my pride and rely on my son. Don't get carried away with your foolish conjecture. You upstart.
In that case, I'm sure your son can confirm if my theory is mere conjecture.
Unfortunately for you, I no longer have a son.
Well, it's weird for him to laugh about that. What? Why are you laughing about not having a son? Yeah, I bet his son is really a rat living under his hat. It's fucking Ratatouille, dude. That's why it's got that scar on his face. That rat fucking scratched up his face trying to get up in the hat.
After my taste disorder was cured, I went to train at Zhengfa immediately. During that time, I severed all ties with my son. I hated that little bastard.
What?
Don't tell me. You would even abandon your own son? That's not all. Even today, the whereabouts of his son are still unknown. The police have been searching, but they haven't been able to find any traces of him.
Oh my god, you murder your son too?
You wish to confirm your theory? I welcome you to try. Desserts are the only things that are important to me. After regaining my sense of taste, my son no longer mattered.
Sounding pretty guilty, dude. Order in the court.
Mr. Gustavia's actions are certainly inhumane. However, you're not here to judge whether or not he is a good father. Prosecutor Edgeworth, I believe this is your loss.
After all, there was no evidence left from 18 years ago that could prove your theories.
Mr. Edgeworth, is there nothing we can do? This is like every other case. Is there nothing? There's something, right? At this rate, we'll never find out the truth.
Detective Gumshoe, where are those results? I need you now.
I wonder whose blood it could have been. I've asked forensics to look into it, sir.
Right. I'll leave it to you, Detective. I entrusted Detective Gumshoe with the last piece of evidence. If only I knew who that blood belonged to.
Miles, there's still one thing that's bothering Uncle Ray. Was Mr. Gustavia's only reason for coming to the art gallery to check on the body?
If he only wanted to confirm the body's presence, he wouldn't have needed to open the case.
That's right. Is there a way we can prove this?
There was only one way. We just need that evidence from Detective Gumshoe. Prosecutor Edgeworth, what are you talking about?
Mr. Edgeworth, sorry to keep you waiting, sir.
Oh, fuck yeah, Gumshoe! Get in here, you big lug! Oh, I didn't mean that one. I meant this. I didn't mean... Alright, R. Kelly, get out of here, dude. We are killing you with this shit, so get the fuck out. You're killing me, man! Nah, Gumshoe. Gumshoe's here.
I got the results, sir.
Just the person I was talking about. Detective Gumshoe, I trust you have the test results.
Of course, sir. I've got the report back from the lab.
Detective, please be silent. So this is the evidence that Prosecutor Edgeworth was talking about.
Huh? Hey, what's this? This is the first I've heard of it.
This was a request from me. I asked him to investigate a certain piece of evidence.
Why? Why is everyone always helping you out? I'm the one in charge of the crime scene.
I think it's funny that they gave Sebastian a little, like, question mark shape for his, like, cowlick. Like he's clueless all the time. Mr. DeBest, I apologize for taking matters into my own hands, but how about we hear But how about we hear his report first?
Sure.
Detective Gumshoe, what were the results?
Here's the report, sir. The traces of blood found in the Gemini sculpture belong to the victim of the poison gas, Dane Gustavia. What are you saying?
Good work, Detective Gumshoe. As I thought, my theory was correct.
Mr. Edgeworth, what do you mean?
We too would like an explanation. What on earth does this blood prove? This blood is something the culprit of the IS-7 incident tried to conceal.
It can't be. That's...
This blood was found inside the glass case of the Gemini sculpture. In other words, your blood was found alongside Mr. Dover's body.
Ah, no!
Why would Mr. Gustavia's blood be in a place like that? If you intend to remain silent, then I'll reveal the truth myself. In the Gemini case, aside from the blood, we also found traces of salt and sugar. Salt and blood? And only one of Mr. Dover's sherbet desserts tasted salty.
Come to think of it, I remember Mr. Delicious saying the same thing 18 years ago.
Oh, Jesse, this sherbet was most delicious.
Really? I wish I could have eaten some.
But there was one piece that was so salty I couldn't eat it.
Salty?
It's right here in this photo.
It's that part of the lyre. Now that's the lyre from the Gemini constellation.
Exactly. For some reason, salt had been mixed into the lyre. No other traces of salt were found in Dover's room.
In that case, please explain. Where did the salt detected in the lyre come from?
The salt detected in the lyre came from the salt rock? That's the only salt we have. I guess I'll try the salt rock lamp. And that's not totally making sense because the lamp was still there and stuff. You know what I mean? We still had it and everything. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? But it's salty. The salt came from the tears. All right, rock salt lamp. Let's try it.
This is the rock salt lamp used as the murder weapon in the IS-7 incident.
I believe part of this rock salt lamp was mixed in with the sherbet from the lyre. At the time of the murder, there were 2 rock salt lamps in Mr. Master's room. One of those lamps took Mr. Dover's life. We know that Mr. Dover's blood was left behind on the murderous lamp, however. There were no traces of anyone's blood found at the crime scene in Mr. Master's room. Because the killer disposed of all the desserts with traces of blood into the streams of water, right? And no other traces of salt were found in Mr. Dover's room. Speaking of which, weren't the 2 rock salt lamps found in Miss Delicious's room also broken?
It looks like both the lamps and these pillars are broken. Both of their light bulbs are broken. Maybe they were dropped on the floor.
Hey, Dank Stitches, what's up, man? Welcome in. We never did figure out why the other rock salt lamp was broken. Maybe Mr. Gustavia's blood was on the other lamp. If your blood was found on the lamps at the crime scene, you would have been suspected. As the culprit, you could have needed to conceal all traces of your blood from the police.
Don't tell me he concealed it in the sherbet, liar.
Exactly. The rock salt lamp and his blood were mixed into the sherbet lyre and hidden inside the glass case. Unlike the fountain's water, the sherbet's desserts would not be analyzed right away. Perhaps he had planned to dispose of the sherbet when the opportunity presented itself.
Then, the reason Mr. Gustavia came to this gallery.
18 years ago, the body and the evidence pointing to the killer were both stolen. Even the killer could not have anticipated that. There was no way of knowing when the body and the evidence would be discovered. So he planned to destroy the evidence before the Zodiac Art Gallery's grand opening. Dane Gustavia, isn't it about time you confessed? You are the true culprits of the IS-7 incident.
Monsieur Gustavia, you're the reason Monsieur Master is...
Mr. Gustavia. Could it be? After all this time, my crime is finally brought to light. The prosecutors and defense attorneys 18 years ago never came even close. Bravo, bravo, well done, Sir Prosecutor. So you admit that you killed Mr. Dover? It is true, I killed Isaac Dover. But he had only himself to blame. What do you mean? Dover and I worked together in order to win the contest. No matter who won, we agreed that we'd share the angel's recipe. But on the day of the finals, he stabbed me in the back.
Sir Dover, this isn't what we agreed to. I'm sorry, Gustavia. The deal is off.
What? But I made your desserts for you.
I'm the reason you got this far. And what of it? Can you prove that you assisted me in any way? Dover, you were planning to betray me all along!
Because of Dover's treachery, I was forced to make my finals entry on my own. It's just as Sir Prosecutor said. My son assisted me every day until the finals.
What about your pride as a confectionery artist?
A proud chef loses the ability to taste his own creations. That's a feeling an upstart like you would never understand. Mastering the art of dessert, making its own reason for being. It is my one and only pride.
Committing murder for the sake of pride, that's another feeling I will never understand. To say nothing of abandoning your own son, such a thought disgusts me.
Before you judge me, first understand what happened 18 years ago. On the day of the finals, my son never came to assist me. Thinking back on it now, I suppose Dover had a hand in that as well.
Huh? What exactly happened to your son?
I do not know, but it no longer matters. Ever since that day, my son meant nothing to me. From what I hear, he's still missing.
And you don't care? What a horrible father.
That's awful! Giving up on him like that.
Without your son, you had no chance of winning, correct?
Yes, and since I was guaranteed to lose, I needed a failsafe. During the afternoon tea time, I made my way to Sir Master's room.
Nope, wrong button.
I just need to take the photo of the cure for my taste disorder. It would have all worked out. If only Dover hadn't interfered. Ah, Gustavia. Trying to steal a picture of my prize, are you? That hardly seems sporting. You! Cure your taste disorders? Oh, you have a taste disorder, don't you? Ah, this is rich. A pastry chef who can't taste. Dover, you! Ugh! Puny worm, you are in no position to oppose me. Why, you...
When I attempted to hit Dover, he struck me and sent me flying.
How close to the end of the story? This case, we're like right at the end of it. We're going to end it tonight. Here in the next 10 minutes or so, probably.
I crashed into one of the rock-salt lamps, and that was when my blood stained on it.
So Mr. Dover wasn't the first one to be injured.
To conceal my blood, I shaved away part of the rock-salt lamp and mixed it into the sherbet. After that, it became a part of the liar's sculpture. So, that's how you try to erase your traces from the crime scene. Dover tried to blackmail me by using his knowledge of my taste disorder. If I didn't want it to become public, I was to pay him a large sum.
So that's the reason why you killed Isaac Dover?
Exactly. What reason do I have to let those who obstruct me live? He was the one who drew the first blood. I simply gave him his just desserts.
Nice, but
So that was his motive.
I carried the rock-salt lamp and bore my blood into Dover's room. Then I came up with a hiding place where I would not be easily found, or it would not be easily found. I get it. That room contained plenty of tools for sculpting sherbet. Your deduction is spot on, Sir Attorney. It was the ideal place to shave away the rock salt. I then proceeded to coat the surface of the sherbet lyre with a vast amounts of the salty mixture.
But why? Why did you try to pin the crime on Monsieur Master?
You are wrong to blame me for that, Lady Catherine. If not for your unnecessary meddling, Sir Master would never have been a suspect. Why do you think I hid the murder weapon in fluorescent cloth in Lady Delicia's room?
there was only one reason why you'd place a murder weapon in someone else's room. You wanted to pin the crime on Delicia.
Beep! Me?
I like how she picks up her ball with her foot.
Yes, that is correct.
Gusty, why? Why me?
As one who sought to be the world's best confectioner, I greatly respected Sir Master. It was never my intention to cast suspicion on him, but an insolent woman who dared to sully the contest with fake desserts. I had no problem letting someone like you take the blame for the crime.
That makes me sad.
If you had snacked on other people's desserts, the body would never have been found. It was when Sir Master would be judging Lady Delicia's room. That's when I finally saw the opportunity to freeze the body, but before I could move the body, Lady Catherine had already discovered it.
Why did you need to freeze Monsieur Dover's body?
Why, indeed.
Monsieur Edgeworth, please tell us. Why would Monsieur Gustavia have needed to freeze the body?
To disguise it as an ice sculpture, to throw off the time of death, to create a fake crime scene. I could see it being to throw off the time of death or disguise. I mean, disguising the ice sculpture seems the most likely, I feel like. It's the most like what this game would do, right? Shut up. Mr. Gustavia froze the body in order to disguise it as an ice sculpture.
Huh? Really?
Mr. Edgeworth, Miss Hall looks like she's frozen solid.
I'm sorry. It seems I was mistaken.
Monsieur Edgeworth, please tell us the truth this time. Why would Monsieur Gustavia have needed to freeze the body?
To throw off the time of death, I guess, then. Maybe it is to make a fake crime sound. Sure. Mr. Gustavia intended to freeze the body in order to throw off the time of death. The time of death had coincided with the tea party. Mr. Gustavia would have been suspected.
That is correct. Preparations were necessary to freeze the body, while I was preparing in Dover's room. I placed the body in the treasure chest in Sir Master's room. I could think of no better hiding place at the time. But thanks to that gluttonous pharmacist, the lid of the chest broke.
Why did you disguise him as an ice sculpture?
Once the body was discovered, there would be no time to throw off the time of death. To buy time, you needed to hide it someplace else.
How horrid. How could you hide Monsieur Dover's body within one of his own works?
It all would have worked out if the body hadn't been discovered while it was in Sir Master's room. If everything had gone according to plan, Sir Master would never have been arrested.
So, because I discovered the body, it's my fault Monsieur Master was...
Kate, don't take his words to heart. Even if suspicion hadn't fallen on Mr. Master, Mr. Delicious would have taken the fall. No matter who he targeted, the one at fault here is Mr. Gustavia himself. The detective in charge of the initial investigation was also a dunce. To think that he never reported the missing body to the prosecutor.
Prosecutor Von Karma indicated Mr. Master without knowing the body had vanished.
I see. That would explain why he looks so flustered at the crime scenes. Although, something that would stand off to if you read the official documents. Something that would stand out if you read the official documents.
Could someone have intentionally distorted the information? At any rate, Von Karma found out about the missing body after he had made his indictment. And if he had let one person be acquitted, he'd have a stain on his much prided perfect record. That's why he concealed the fact that the body was hidden, and he had Mr. Master declared guilty.
What are you saying?
For 18 years, that man was taking the blame for your crimes. Don't you feel anything at all?
I don't care what you say. What a monster! I'm arresting him right here, right now, sir!
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid that will be impossible. Because the statute of limitations again? Is that what she's gonna say?
So you figured it out. That's correct. You have no right to sentence me.
What? But the culprit is standing right in front of us.
Allow me to tell you the reason why you can't arrest me. Oh, a whole nother testimony here, huh? Okay. Why you can't arrest me. It has been 18 years since I murdered Dover. The statute of limitations for murder in this country is 15 years, is it not? In other words, it's impossible for you to arrest me. I only confess my crime because the statute of limitations has expired.
The statute of limitations for murder is 15 years? Mr. Edgeworth, is there nothing we can do?
Nah. As long as the statute of limitations remains, arresting him is impossible.
No way!
My sincerest apologies, Prosecutor Edgeworth. I guess we're gonna have to arrest this other lady instead, just because we have to arrest somebody, right? Neither Mr. Gustavia's testimony nor your logic can be taken as official legal proof. The verdict of the trial 18 years ago cannot be overturned.
What? What about the fact that Mr. Dover's body was hidden? Even if we can't arrest Mr. Gustavia, this should be at least earn Mr. Master a retrial.
Really? I wonder about that. Overturning a verdict of the goddess of law is much harder than you think.
Is the PIC trying to justify the verdict from 18 years ago?
How unfortunate, Sir Prosecutor.
Is there nothing I can do? Is there no way to continue pursuing Mr. Gustavia?
Let's see what we can do here. It has been 18 years since I murdered Dover. No matter how many years have passed, your sin will never fade. Sir Prosecutor, I'm sure you must have realized by now. There's no way you can arrest me. Arresting you wouldn't be a piece of cake for someone like Mr. Edgeworth. Isn't that right, sir?
I don't think I will be that simple.
It's impossible for you to arrest me. The statute of limitations for murder in this country is 15 years, is it not?
It's possible that some of your actions 18 years ago were not affected by the statute.
It's been so long, I've got nothing left to hide. Ask me anything you'd like.
Very well. Could you explain to me what you did during these past 18 years?
Certainly. After the contest, the medicine from the recipe book allowed me to fully cure my taste disorder. I then immediately headed to Zhengfa to train my design skills.
So he wasn't seen ever since that case because he was in a foreign country.
Indeed. And I'm certain that I went abroad to train. About 1 year after the case. Right before Sir Master's final trial began.
Oh, that's what's gonna get him. Because there's a law that says if you leave the country, then the statute time pauses. That's what's gonna get him. Well, there we go.
Gonna nail his ass. And thanks to my training, I am now a confectioner unparalleled in both taste and design. Look at this wolf.
You should not be proud of a position earned through the sacrifices of others.
You can't bake a cake without breaking a few eggs. Sacrifices are necessary for my goal.
That's horrible.
Say what you will. The fact still remains that you cannot arrest me.
I have to get more information out of Mr. Gustavia. Was there anything of note in his recent testimony?
Yeah, his training in Zhengfa's master's final trial. Nothing seems important. No, his training in Zhengfa is what I'm picking here. I'll show you what I got. Boom. Could you please add the details about your trial at Zhengfa to your testimony?
Certainly. Afterwards, I trained in Zhengfa to become the world's best confectioner.
You trained in Zhengfa?
After the incident 18 years ago, I left on a journey. I had already decided to hone my candy crafting skills in Zhengfa. Thanks to that, Here he goes, here he goes. Zippity bop bop, and bam, it's a dragon. My design sense is incomparable to what it was in the past. Whoa, that's awesome. You may have it if you like. Oh, sweet. I like it.
So he trained in Zhengfa.
The statute of limitations is murder is 15 years ago. We went through that. In other words, possibly arrest me. The only confession of crime because statute of limitations had expired. We'll press that one. So you confessed because you knew that the statute of limitations had already expired. Of course. Who would confess otherwise? Well, I would have preferred to carry the truth to Dover's murder to my grave. Why is that? I'm now the world's best confectioner. I wouldn't want to have such a trifling matter affect my path as an artisan of desserts. So you let Mr. Master take the fall while you protected your own position. You alone. I cannot forgive. My path is for me to decide. I don't need your forgiveness. Miles, it's been a long time since your Uncle Ray's been this angry. I feel the same way. I cannot allow this man to go unchecked. I can see how he was able to escape justice for 18 years.
Isn't there some way we can catch him?
Mr. Gustavia is an amateur at law after all. He's no match for a real ace attorney. I'm sure there's some flaw in his plan that we can exploit.
An amateur at law, huh?
I already know what it is, baby. They're dragging that point a little too far. Yeah, are you new to these types of games? 'Cause that's just how it is, but they always do that. They're like, but it's this, right? And then sometimes they'll like not say anything and they'll be like, oh, we need to use that thing. And I'm like, what thing, dude? What the fuck are you talking about? It's so funny. Let me see. Statute of Limitations murder is 15 years, is it not? It's when he does the Zhengfa thing. That's not where I have to push it. Yeah, there we go. Let's see. We save it real quick. There we go. Present. Statute of Limitations. There it is, baby. We heard the music stop. That's how we know. One of the conditions regarding the statute of limitations for murder is as follows. If the suspect flees to a foreign country, the time limit is on hold until the suspect returns. So the statute of limitations was suspended while you were overseas. You better start sweating now, dude.
That's right. The statute of limitations stopped while you were training in Zhengfa.
Indeed, it is possible that the statute of limitations has not yet expired. Mr. Gustavia, please tell us how long you stayed in Zhengfa.
It would be exactly 3 years. 3 years? Wait, let's calmly think this over. The case occurred 18 years ago. The statute of limitations is 15 years, and he was away for 3.
15 plus 3 is exactly 18 years. I'm sure of it.
Good job, Kay.
Mr. Edgeworth, we did it. The statute of limitation hasn't expired yet.
Exactly 18 years, you say? How amusing.
So he realized.
Well, why are you laughing? The statute of limitation still applies.
Kay, it's frustrating, but the case occurred in December. It's April now, which means, strictly speaking, the case occurred 18 years and 4 months ago. His stay abroad wasn't quite enough. We were just a few months short.
Not enough? That's...
Like I said, it's impossible for you to arrest me.
He must have known all about this when he confessed to his crime. That son of a bitch.
Prosecutor Edgeworth, it really is a shame. If it was just 1 year earlier, the statute of limitations would not have run out.
Come on, what about leap years or something?
Those who undermine the goddesses of law's verdict must bear the burden of their crimes. It seems you are simply incapable.
No!
This can't be the end.
So, Monsieur Gustavia really is beyond the law's reach?
Kate, what are you thinking?
Objection.
If you're thinking of taking matters into your own hands, I implore you to reconsider. There still might be a way to bring this man to justice.
What?
Miles, remember the facts of the case 18 years ago. Just as you were mistaken earlier, it seems Mr. Gustavia has also overlooked one key detail.
Overlooked?
He wasn't present during Mr. Master's final trial, so he doesn't know the outcome of the trial. There may yet be a way for you to arrest him. Miles, look over that book of the Statute of Limitations again.
Yeah, because it did say something in there about, like, someone being brought to trial and how that would, like, pause or whatever, right? So that gives us, like, an extra year, right?
17 years ago, Master was falsely declared guilty for a serious crime. Thanks to that verdict, we aren't out of the ammunition just yet.
Mr. Shields, you don't mean...
Those who undermine the goddess of law's verdict must bear the burden of their crimes. I am Mr. Master's attorney. I can't use this suffering as a weapon in good conscience. For that reason, I leave the rest up to you.
The trial my father and Von Karma battled over. Can I use that to arrest Mr. Gustavia? What should I do? Should I raise an objection?
I mean, that's one of my rules, right? That's one of my rules. You always raise objections, dude.
My father and Von Karma. Their paths diverged. One revealed the truth, the other concealed it. The path that I choose is the one that reveals the truth.
I see no further reason to prolong this trial. I hereby find Dane Gustavia not guilty.
Wouldn't it be like he's guilty but out of reach? You know what I mean? Because it's like we know he did it because he confessed to it. So he's definitely like guilty. It's just that you can't prosecute him, right? But he's definitely guilty. I don't know, that just seems weird, right?
Overruled. Gustavia will stand in court for his crimes.
Do you mean to say you have found a way to arrest Mr. Gustavia?
Exactly.
I'll show George Courtney the evidence that will shatter the Statute of Limitations.
Okay, so what's the evidence that shows that? I thought it would have been the rule book, which it still could be. We're gonna do a little gum save. Sorry, let me bring you down here with me. Let's read this again, because I would have swore it would have just been this, right? Am I just thinking too hard, thinking it might be something else? I feel like they're gonna throw some random curveball on me. Possible accomplices are on trial. The countdown is stopped until the verdict is reached, then resumes. So it's that second one. So I feel like it's gotta be this. Let's not overcomplicate it. Let's just present this. It's gotta be this.
I submit this evidence to the court.
I find it hard to ascertain its relevance.
How? See, it's just... I'm right on my thinking. It's just that that's not how we say it. It's so annoying. You must show the picture of the banana. That's what this is. Okay, so it's the IS-7 incident file, because I guess that talks about him being prosecuted, the master. So it mentions the thing I'm trying to get at. So I guess.
The IS-7 case file. Which page are you referring to?
The suspect data. Wouldn't be the victim data case. Yeah, suspect, because it's him being a suspect, a possible accomplice, right? That's how it was said. The suspect data page. At the trial, Jeffrey Master was found guilty of being an accomplice to murder. And it took 1 year to arrive at this verdict. Right. That is indeed true. This book lists contradictions in which the statute of limitations can be put on hold. Oh, sorry. Conditions. I don't know why I read that. Contradictions. The first, as I have said earlier, is if the suspect flees to a foreign country. But there's one more. If possible accomplices are on trial, the countdown is stopped until the verdict is reached. What are you saying? Sir Master was found to be an accomplice? That's right. Mr. Master was sentenced after you had left for the trip to Zingfa. And he was found guilty, not of being the culprit, but of being an accomplice. But it seems you didn't know that. That's absurd! Sir Master never committed any crime to begin with. You should certainly know this. Of course we do. That is why we are going to free him. To that end, we will shatter the one remaining obstacle in our way. The Statute of Limitations. You fled to Zingfa for 3 years, and Jeffrey Master was being tried as an accomplice for 1 year. Put it all together, and we see that a total time limit for, in this case, is 19 years. In other words, the Statute of Limitations is not over for you yet. Ah! Damn it, you got me! The Goddess of Law is unerring in her judgments. However, it seems that the prosecutor at the time was not. I cannot believe it, but it seems like the case will have to be reopened. See, it's like, what? It's like, no, but the goddess is the one who did it, but then it's like, oh no, but it was wrong. So it's like, oh, okay, so it wasn't the goddess. It was definitely the human that did it. Like, okay, whatever, dude. Like, that's just such annoying reasoning. For the last 18 years, an innocent man has suffered greatly in your stead. Mr. Gustavia, it's now time for you to atone for your crimes. Oh! Man, you just got more and more of that stuff, dude. I had finally earned my place as the greatest confectioner in the world. To achieve that goal, I cast everything aside, even my own son. What a shame. You can't run from your crimes any longer. He does that sound so often. That's all he's doing. Dude, he's good, dude. Only chopped himself in half. That's hardcore. That was pretty epic, though. An epic takedown. Dinguskavia has been taken into custody, sir. Yeah, so you're up next, right?
Yes, I understand.
Kate.
Everyone, I am truly sorry for all the trouble I've caused. And thank you very much for catching Monsieur Gustavia.
What you did cannot be overlooked, even if the crimes you committed were in response to a past injustice. As a prosecutor, I'm terribly sorry for what happened.
No, I'm only getting what I deserve, since I was the one who caused all of this.
Kate, will you have me as your attorney? I'm not quite the same, I'm not quite the same unless useless, not unless. God damn it. I'm not the same useless kid I was 18 years ago. I won't let them find you guilty. Oh, look at that.
Oh, Monsieur Shields. Yes. Thank you so much.
Give me a hug. Uncle Ray needs a hug. Come on, somebody fucking hug me, man. Sorry to interrupt, but it's time to go.
Yes. All right.
You do that Boston accent. See, is that what I'm doing? I'm just doing an accent, dude. The funny thing is I don't even know what kind of accent I'm doing. I'm just like, people talk like that, right? I appreciate that. Thank you. I always told myself I should work more on stuff like that. Judge Courtney. Can't help but feel that you've been dishonest with me.
Dishonest? Whatever do you mean?
You said that the verdict could not be overturned, but that was not the case. A reinvestigation and retrial were obviously required as soon as the missing body was found.
I have no need to answer you.
I don't like this lady.
It seems she doesn't intend to give me an answer. That bitch.
Prosecutor Edgeworth, the PIC has you in its sights.
And then that extendo thing, I gotta say, that is cool, though.
They will receive a report on everything you did here today. And you will most likely be required to appear before them.
So be it. You think I care? I'm not scared.
Now then, I shall take my leave.
Hold on! Mr. Edgeworth caught the real bad guy. Didn't he do his job as a prosecutor?
No matter how things turn out, I will never regret what I did here today.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Hey, Prosecutor Edgeworth. What is it? Why are you always sticking your nose into cases that you're not even involved with? My duty is to reveal the truth. Not only as a prosecutor. It's just who I am. I don't get it. As long as you continue to think that being the best is all that matters, I doubt you ever will. Well, I don't get that either. I'm going home.
Sebastian, so worthless.
What was that all about?
There is much he still needs to learn. I will take him under my wing one day.
Miley!
What is it?
I knew Greggy's son could do it. I think I might be falling for you. Thanks for helping, Jeffy.
Well, Yo, Edgy! Great job solving that case! Well, I was busy drawing, so I really didn't catch all of it. Huh? Where did Katie and Justy run off to?
Maurice, you really weren't paying much attention at all, were you?
Well, I hate to admit it, but Larry's doodles actually helped us out a few times. I should say something nice to him. Something nice. What would be nice?
Don't glare at me like that, I'm sorry! It was not my intent to glare at you. There, I said something nice. That patented Edgeworth glare. You're just like your old man. Is that so? Well then, Uncle Ray's gotta go pay Mr. Master a visit. You guys want to tag along? I'd be happy to accompany you.
Oh, me too!
Nice. A little closure with Mr. Master. Is he gonna do some singing for us? Maybe.
So, this Jeffrey Master, what's he like?
Oh, he's a real nice and gentle guy. He's still doing his best to make people happy. He actually cooks desserts for the inmates. Nowadays, all the prisoners and guards look forward to snack time at 3 o'clock.
Wow, that's nice. I want to eat his desserts too.
So the chocolate cake we saw in the prison the other day, he was the one who made it.
In the last case? There was chocolate cakes in the last... Was that the last case? That'd be interesting.
Oh, Gummy, why are you here? Did you get arrested too?
Heard everybody was coming to visit, so I escorted Mr. Master myself.
Hello, one and all. I'm Jeffrey Master.
Prosecutor, Miles Edgeworth at your service.
And I'm Mr. Edgeworth's assistant, Kay Faraday.
Oh ho! It is my pleasure to meet you all.
Mr. Master, Miles is your old defense attorney's son.
You mean Mr. Gregory's?
Your father has done so much for me, and yet I betrayed his good faith when I made the false confession. I have heard the details from Mr. Shields.
Mr. Master, I came here today to tell you everything we've learned about 18 years ago.
18 years ago.
And then we told him.
Kate committed a crime for my sake? Why would she ever do such a thing?
Miss Hall has been trying to prove your innocence for the past 18 years. She was willing to do whatever it took to save you.
Kate, she shouldn't have gone through so much trouble for an old man who let her down. Mr. Master, I don't think you realize just how much Miss Hall cares for you. I have something here that clearly proves the two of you share an unbreakable bond. An unbreakable bond? Proof of the bond between Jeffrey Master and Catherine Hall. This should give Mr. Master some peace of mind. Okay, let me try to figure this out. I'm so bad at these ones. Sometimes they're super obvious, and sometimes I just totally don't even fucking figure it out. The chocolates? Because she still makes the chocolates for him? I'm gonna look it up just to make sure. I think it's... my guess is the chocolates. Let's see. We'll make sure. We want to give him his closure after all. Yep, it's the chocolates, because she makes the chocolates for him. And she's like, doesn't even like doing it, I think. She just does it because it's his favorite thing or something. Take that! These chocolates. Did Kate make them? She did.
They're really sweet and tasty.
She's been making these chocolates for the past 18 years. So that she could give them to you whenever you returned. Kate. I'm sure they were very, very sweet. Yes, they truly were. Unfortunately, I cannot give them to you now, but... because I want them, so...
I can hand them over later in secret, pal.
It is against the rules, but right now, I don't have the authority to stop him. Oh, thank you very much. Say, you remind me of an old friend. Do you know of Detective Bad?
Of course I do. Detective Bad is my #1 role model, pal.
How uncanny. Talk about fate.
Mr. Master, it's looking like we'd be able to get you out soon. I can only apologize that it took 18 years to do so.
Raymond, I'm the one who should be apologizing. No, that's not it. What I really should be saying is... thank you.
Mr. Master.
Now it's my turn to wait for Kate. I'll make her favorite sweets every day until she returns. Please look after her, Raymond.
You got it.
Oh, how nice, dude. The IS-7 incident. The case inherited from my father. After 18 long years, it's finally coming to a close.
Miles, thanks for the day. I'm so sorry for leaving the final decision to you.
No, I made that decision of my own free will.
Eh? What are you talking about?
To arrest Gustavia, we had no choice but to use Mr. Master's false charge. To use Mr. Master's false charge, which I was originally supposed to protect him from. The attorney inside of me simply could not do it.
So, that's how it was.
Okay, I didn't quite understand what he meant by that, but that makes more sense that he explains it.
But after this, Uncle Ray is going to try to clear away that false charge as well.
Yes, I understand.
What? But if they find out about the false charge, they won't be able to arrest Mr. Gustavia, right?
That's true. It sure is a contradiction in the law. The way the law is right now, it ain't always completely right.
A contradiction in the law?
Well, who knows what'll happen. The law evolves and grows, just like all of us do. Just like Uncle Ray and Miles have growing up. You know?
People and the law both grow.
Miles. To fight crime as a prosecutor, or to save people as a defense attorney, I want you to think carefully about how you want to live your life from now on. I will. Well, if you ask Uncle Ray, you'll always be welcome down at the office. It does have your name on it. Alrighty then, looks like it's time for Uncle Ray to get going. Next time I see you, I'll be sure to thank you again. Really though, thanks for today.
Yeah, that probably meant a lot to Ray, dude. 18 years? That would be like a huge thing for someone in that situation, right? Hell yeah.
Mr. Shield seemed to be in a bit of a hurry.
Indeed. I should be the one thanking him. I was able to face my father's last case because of him. Which is honestly one reason why I really love this case. I love that it was Miles picking up where his father left off. Like, that's fucking awesome. I love that. It's a long time to have something hanging over your head. Yeah, exactly, man, for sure. Goodbye, Uncle Ray. Yeah, I hope it's not totally goodbye. We still have at least one more case in this game, and I still want to wear my Uncle Ray cosplay. So he better not be goodbye. Not yet. When I was young, I wanted to become a great defense attorney like my father. However, under Prosecutor Von Karma, I learned the ways of a prosecutor. Thanks to a certain friend, I was able to discover my own path in life. Thanks to him. However, right now there are forces trying to take me off the prosecutor's path. Maybe now is the perfect time to think about how I should live my life. Hey, what's up, Cassandra? Welcome in. I love meeting new Ace Attorney people. That's awesome. Welcome in, welcome in. Appreciate you. This is my first time playthrough, and we are trying to play the series in chronological order. So, just so you know, since you're a professional, I just want you to know where I'm at, so you know what's not spoilers for me. I have played the Ace Attorney trilogy with Phoenix Wright, the very first 3 games that got released on Steam. I played the Steam version. And now we're on, as you can see, the second investigation. So we've done 1, 2, 3, Phoenix Wright. We've done in first investigations, and now we're in second investigations. Those are the ones I've played. No AJ, no DD, no SOJ. Yeah, I don't think so. I'm not well enough knowing them. I think DD's Dual Destinies. Spirit of Justice is SOJ. AJ? I don't know. I mean, do you mean Apollo Justice? Is that AJ? Is that standing for Apollo Justice? Because I've not done any of that stuff yet, no. Apollo Justice. Okay, it is Apollo Justice. Just making sure. Okay, cool. Yeah, we haven't. This is Apollo Justice, from what I've read online, will be what we start next. So as soon as we finish Investigations 2, I believe it's Apollo Justice after that. I'm Apollo Justice, and I'm fine. That must be something that he says? I don't know yet. I haven't met him. I'm not sure. I've only ever seen like fan stuff with Apollo Justice in it so far, but from what I've gotten from his character from fan-made stuff, I think I'm really gonna enjoy Apollo Justice, because it'll be fun to kind of go back to someone who's a little bit more like Phoenix, you know, because Edgeworth is awesome, don't get me wrong, but he's just not as like goofy as Phoenix was, and I do miss that a little bit. At least there's Kay and everybody's goofy for him, but yeah. Cords of Steel. Okay, I don't know what that is referring to either. I apologize if I'm constantly confused. I'm not an expert yet. I'm getting there. All right, April 2nd, 7:29 p.m. Edgeworth Law Offices. I know you're at the end, but I gotta get this car washed. Good night, all. It sounds good, Crispy. Yeah, we're right at the end, so we'll be closing up here real soon. No worries, Crispy. Do what you gotta do. Gregory, I'm sorry that it took so long. Oh, look at that. It may have taken 18 years. But finally, we've proven Mr. Masters' innocence. Miles, your son, help me with that. The way he fought for the truth. He was just like you, Gregory. Oh, that's so sweet. Still not the kind of attorney you were. But I will forever carry on the convictions I inherited from you.
together with him.
Oh, that was nice. To fight crime as a prosecutor, or to save people as a defense attorney. The path I choose is saving it for next time.
That'd be so interesting to see if he goes into like a defense attorney thing after this game. That would be really interesting. Can't wait to find out what happens next, man. Edgeworth was a edgy, broody, and gay prosecutor. Yeah, I love Edgeworth. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that, Cassandra. I love making new friends who like Ace Attorneys, so welcome in. You found a place that you are most welcome. So just to introduce you, I don't play it every day. I play it every Thursday, so I'm kind of slowly going through it. But yeah, I always cosplay, do all the voices, all that stuff. But other than that, I'm a variety streamer. Play a lot of stuff. I should mention, okay. Let's see what you got. Let me create some saves real quick, and we'll move on over to the ending screen, because that's going to be it for tonight, guys. That was a good case. I like that one. Probably my favorite case of the investigation series so far. I'd have to really think about it, but I think so. I think I can say that. After the series, there is a fan game called Joint Justice. Oh, interesting. And when you say after the series, like, do you mean like all of the games? Like, I should play everything and then go back around to that? Or do you mean after the investigation series? I'm curious. I'll have to look that up. Joint Justice. Let me just go ahead and jot that down on my phone really fast. Yes, damn it. I hate when I ask 2 questions and then someone just says yes. Not that it's your fault. It's my fault for bombarding you with questions. That's not you. That's me. Joint Justice, you got it. After the entire thing. Okay, got it. I need to stop asking multiple questions when there's a delay. I am going to look that up and make sure I don't pass it by, because we're playing everything as far as I can, and we're doing Layton too. I plan on doing Layton. And then after all of the attorney games I can do, I think I plan on going to the, what is it called? 999 is one of them. I can't remember what they're called though. The nunnery games, is that what they call them? Either way, it's 999. That's what I plan on going to. Has a similar vibe. Made by Studio Lovely's Game Grumps. Oh, it's made by Game Grumps? That's cool. That's not your style, I'd understand. I mean, I like some Game Grumps stuff. I don't know about Studio Lovely's. I don't think I've ever really heard much there, but I've watched some Game Grumps stuff that's pretty funny. I'm not like a huge Game Grumps fan, but I'm more of a Funhouse and like a Achievement Hunter guy, I guess. But Game Grumps, they're good guys. They're real funny. I have like quite a few of their videos. But it's heavily Ace Attorney inspired. Nice, then I'm down for it. I'm kind of just going for stuff after we get done with the Ace Attorney stuff. I'm going to start looking for some games that are just like it until I get bored of it, probably, which is a couple of them. There was, I think Legal Eagle is one of them I found on itch.io. That's also sort of attorney-based game. And there was one other one I can never remember the name of, but I have it written down on a list somewhere. But there was, yeah, another one that wasn't at all related, but it was just like also an attorney game. So just see where we go. Studio Lovies, I think, is the studio under Game. Oh, Game Grumps has their own studio, and they're okay. Gotcha. I see. Yeah, we'll have to check out their stuff. It sounds like maybe they've made something else as well. All right, let's see. Let's jump on over to my ending screen. Got everything saved up. We're ready to go. Music should start up in a second. There it is. Usually it's already going. I don't know why it took so long. Whew. It's currently only 1 chapter. Oh, are they making it right now? Is it like certainly under development? Because that's cool. Maybe they'll have more chapters out by the time I can get around to it. Because that could be cool. Right on. I like that. I like that there's just that the Ace Attorney community is still alive, you know. I just love it that there are still people who are talking about it, like how that like the clown girl became like a big thing in like social media all of a sudden like a couple months ago. I was like, this is interesting. I don't know why this has become a thing, but okay. Everybody's talking about Ace Attorney, even if it's just this hot clown girl or whatever. I thought that was just kind of funny. Ghost Trick is also something you should look into. Ghost Trick? Okay, let me write that down on my list here as well. Appreciate the suggestions. There we go. Got it written down. So Layton vs. Phoenix Wright is a good transition game into the PL series. Yeah, that's how I planned on doing it.
Yup. Yeah, hopefully you'll stick around with us, Cassandra, and go through it with us. If you're a professional, I can probably use your help sometimes. All right, let's see. So what do we got for the rest of the week? So it's Thursday, so we just got Friday, and we got we're starting Yakuza 3 tomorrow since we finished Kiwami 2 last week. So that'll be exciting. I am a lore expert. Nice. I appreciate it. The only thing I gotta worry about with that is just spoilers. I am a little sensitive to spoilers. I prefer the game to introduce lore to me versus viewers. I will let you know that. But if I ever have a question, I know who to ask, and I appreciate having that resource. So thank you for being around. I appreciate you. Anyways, yeah, so Yakuza 3 tomorrow, and then here, let's go ahead and look at the Strange Planet schedule. For any of you guys, we had a couple new followers today. If you don't know, I'm a part of a group called Strange Planet, and so this is our schedule. There's 4 different streamers, and we try to cover quite a variety of times. So tonight, Papa's not going to be streaming. He's sick, so I know on Thursday it shows Papa's streaming, but he was ill, so he couldn't stream today. But you'll be back around tomorrow morning for Noah's Archives, so if you guys want to check it out, definitely recommend you doing so. Here, let me go ahead and throw we have a link tree you guys can go to if you're interested in checking out any of the other members of Strange Planet or joining our Discord. We have a joint community Discord. You can find the links right there in the chat. But then on Sunday, we have Strange Planet Sunday, and for that, we have planned on doing a sort of podcasty, maybe, what are we doing? What's the game called? Power Wash Simulator. I couldn't think about it. But Papa, Noah, and I are going to be playing some Power Wash Simulator. We're thinking maybe make it a little podcasty, but we might have like a challenge in there. I'm thinking maybe we could set up like a race or something where we all start the same level, and whoever can clean theirs the fastest wins the winner or something. That could be fun, right? So if you guys want to check that out, join the Discord. You'll get the notification either way, or definitely, since Noah's hosting this week, follow Noah's Archives, and you should get the notification. So yeah, that's how you do that. Other than that, though, I think we're ready to raid out. So I appreciate you guys who've stuck by, so we can spread some love to a friend. Let's see what friends I got on. All right, let's see. So we got Maiden Melodies playing some Horizon Zero Dawn. We got Maverick. He's playing some Dark Cloud 2. I think we just rated Maverick last night. But I remember he said he was going to be playing some Dark Cloud. We got Who Keith is playing The Legend of Zelda, The Wind Waker. Kim Anoki's playing Doom. And we got Don Rocks playing some Resident Evil. Oh, and Shin Kali. We just rated him the other day. He's playing Death's Door. Interesting. I think we're going to let's raid Maiden Melody. She's playing some Horizon Zero Dawn. I haven't spread some love her way in a little bit. Let's do that. Just a moment to set the raid up. Come on, browser, work with me, dude. There we go. We got it. All right. Let's get the raid message in there. There's the raid message if you guys want to copy that. Oh, it looks like it had some sort of broken image there for me. Weird. Cool. Thank you guys for jumping on the raid. I really appreciate that. Let's go show some love to Maiden Melody playing some Horizon Zero Dawn. And if you guys like what you see, give her a follow. All right, guys. So until I see you guys next time, stay happy, stay healthy, because I love you all. And we'll see you tomorrow in my shirt for all occasions, playing some Yakuza 3. Have a good night, everybody. Bye-bye. Goodbye, my friends, goodbye.